दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि शोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं। ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं। देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं। सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्ति ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् तक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं तक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। सुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। सेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। सुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि
रुद्रताण्डव शैलगिरिश नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्व नित्यपुरि नित्या दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिष ओङ्कार प्रभुवे दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिष ओङ्कार प्रभुवे शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वर शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वर राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् परमेश्वरी अखिलांडेश्वरी नित्य पराशक्ति सांभवी शंकरी नित्य सर्वेश्वरी शांत स्वरूपिणी दया करो मां कृपा करो मां माता नित्येश्वरी दया करो मां कृपा करो मां माता नित्येश्वरी नित्य शंकरी कृपा करो अभय प्रदायिनी नित्य शंकरी कृपा करो अभय प्रदायिनी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरि नित्येश्वरी नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् श्री गुरुनाथ नित्य गुरुनाथ सद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरुदेवा सद्गुरु देवा नित्य गुरुदेवा माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरि नित्या जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा शरणं शरणं नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं 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 नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगन्धा प्रणवमर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् ताण्डव शैलगिरिशा नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्वा नित्यपुरि नित्या दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिशा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे दामोदर प्रभु नित्यपुरिशा ओङ्कार प्रभुवे शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा शिव शङ्कर गङ्गाधर हर 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 नित्येश्वरा राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान् नीलगण्डा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज राज ज्ञानपीठ नित्यपुरि भगवान्
नित्यानन्द
सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. We welcome all the viewers who are of KAILASA's Nithyananda TV who are watching this Uttamottama Paksha Upachara Puja being offered at the feet of Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. We are celebrating now the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmotsavam, the happening of Paramashiva from his formless state to a state of having a formless and a form. Kartikeya Deepam, the 10th day of the Kartikeya Deepa Brahmotsavam, is a day where Paramashiva had manifested as a column of fire. He had manifested as the Arunachala. Paramashiva assumes various different forms at different times for connecting with his devotees, for gracing their lives with by pulling them out of the delusions and liberating them. Paramashiva does the Panchakritya of Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava and Anugraha, which are creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. It is only for liberation Paramashiva needs our cooperation. He needs to connect with us and he needs our cooperation for liberating us. When we fall into delusion due to our own patterns and incompletions, we create an individual identity for ourselves. We create a false individual identity for ourselves, thinking that we are something separate from the whole. We are something separate from Paramashiva. Paramashiva comes in the form of Guru to connect with us, to teach us and to pull us out of the delusion and give us the experience of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with the ultimate. Just like how the Vedanta, the Upanishads declare Aham Brahmasmi, for making us experience that Paramashiva comes as a Guru and tells Tattvamasi, Shivatvamasi. In the modern era, Paramashiva has manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Swamiji has took up the immense responsibility of re-establishing Shri Kailasas, which are the enlightenment ecosystems all around the world. As a part of re-establishing the enlightenment ecosystems, Swamiji had established various temples all around the world. Temples are the places where Paramashiva manifests as the Archavatara, as the manifestation whom we can worship, we can do puja, abhishekam and various other sevas to Paramashiva through the form of the deity. The pujas offered at the temples of Nityananda Sangha, of Shri Kailasa, follow the Vedagamas and the Kriyapada of the Agamas. The Agamas are distributed into four parts: Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, and Jnanapada. The Kriyapada of Agamas gives the details of worshipping Paramashiva, the actions which need to be performed for connecting with the Paramashiva, with the state and space of Paramashiva. The Uttamottama Paksha Upachara Puja, which will be offered at the lotus feet of Sri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, will be pertaining to the Agamas, the rules which Paramashiva had given for worshipping him in the best way. The puja is the Uttamottama Seva is offered at the Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Paramashivam. This kshetra is very sacred as it has experienced the presence of many various living incarnations like Sri Ramachandra Prabhu in the Treta Yuga had come here and offered puja to Paramashiva in this very land, to the very same Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara whom we worship till date. He had received the sacred science of the Vedanta and the Upanishads from Paramashiva, which later he compiled as an essence of Muktika Upanishad and revealed to Sri Anjaneya Swami. This kshetra of Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha acts as a kalpataru, as the catalyst for manifesting our intentions into reality. Now, requesting everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, in the space of gratitude and deep restful awareness, in your Andagandha, in the space of receptivity to experience the darshan of Paramashiva. By connecting with the Nijavatara, with the incarnation, the avatara of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, by chanting the Mahamahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya as we are about to enter into Uttamottama Paksha Upachara Puja. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambha Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundi Nitlakratakastory Tilakaha Swaranmaladhara Spuritakati Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shasipani Rajam Shashikala Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Videte. ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनच्छृण्वन्नोतिभिस्सीदसादनम् ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। ॐ व्योमव्यापिने व्योमरूपाय सर्वव्यापिने शिवाय अनन्ताय अनाथाय अनाश्रिताय ध्रुवाय शाश्वताय योगपीठसंस्थिताय नित्ययोगिने ध्यानाहाराय ॐ नमः शिवाय सर्वप्रभवे शिवाय ईशानमूर्धाय तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय अघोरहृदयाय वामदेवगुह्याय सद्योजातमूर्तये ॐ नमो नमः गुह्यातिगुह्याय गोप्त्रे अनिधनाय सर्वयोगाधिकृताय सर्वविद्याधिपाय ज्योतिरूपाय परमेश्वरपराय अचेतनाचेतन व्योमिन् व्यापिन् अरूपिन् प्रथमः प्रथम तेजस्तेजः ज्योतिर्ज्योतिः अरूप अनग्नि अधूम अभस्म अनादे नाना धू ॐ भूः ॐ भुवः ॐ स्वः अनिधन निधन निधनोद्भव शिव सर्व परमात्मन्ने महेश्वर महादेव सद्भावेश्वर महातेजः योगाधिपते मुञ्च प्रथम शर्व भव भवोद्भव सर्वभूतसुखप्रद सर्वसान्निध्यकर ब्रह्मविष्णुरुद्रपर अनर्चितानर्चित असंस्तुतासंस्तुत पूर्वस्थित साक्षी तुरु पतंग पिंग ज्ञान शब्द सूक्ष्म शिव शर्व सर्वद ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमो नमः शिवाय नमो नम ॐ ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्लोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रे सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ओम हाम ओम शिवाय नमः ओम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदे शिवाय नमः धूममाघ्रापयामि ओम साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् ओम हाम ओम शिवाय नमः ओम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदे शिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय स्वाहा ओम हाम ओम शिवाय नमः ओम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदे परशुराय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि ओम तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् ओम हाम ओम शिवाय नमः ओम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदे परशुराय नमः मंगलनीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि पादोऽस्य विश्वभूतानि त्रिपादस्यामृतं दिवि त्रिपादूर्ध्व उदैत्पुरुषः पादोऽस्येह भवात् पुनः ततो विश्वं व्यक्रामत् शासनानशने अभि तस्मात् विराडजायत विराजो अधिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चात् भूमिमथो पुरः यत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवा यज्ञमतन्वत वसन्तो अस्यासीदाज्यं ग्रीष्म इत्मः शरद्धविः
सप्तास्यासन् परिदयः त्रिसप्तः समिधः कृताः देवा यज्ञं तन्वानाः अपत्नन् पुरुषं पशुं तं यज्ञं बर्हिषि प्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयजन्त साध्यार्षजश्चजे तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वहुतः सम्भृतं वृषदाज्यं पशुगुष्टागुश्चक्रेवायव्यान् आरण्यान् ग्राम्याश्चजे तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वहुतः ऋक्षस्तामानि जग्निरे छन्दंसि जग्निरे तस्मात् यजुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वा अजायन्त एके च भजादतः गावो जग्निरे तस्मात्
यजुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वा अजायन्त एके चोभयादतः गावो हजग्निरे तस्मात् तस्माज्जाता अजावयः यत्पुरुषं व्यदधुः पतिधा व्यकल्पयन् मुखं गिमस्य कौ बाहू कावूरुपादा उच्येते ब्राह्मणोऽस्य मुखमासीत् बाहुराजन्यः कृतः पूरो तदस्य यद्वैश्यः पद्भ्यागुं शूद्रो अजायत चन्द्रमा मनसो जातः चक्षो सूर्यो अजायत मुखादिन्द्रश्चाग्निश्च प्राणाद्वायुरजायत नाभ्या आसीदन्तरिक्षं शीर्ष्णोद्यौ समवर्तत पद्भ्यां भूमिर्दिश श्रोत्रात् तथा लोकागुम्मकल्पयन् वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसस्तु पारे सर्वाणि रूपाणि विचित्य धीरः नामानि कृत्वाभिवदन्यदास्ते धाता पुरस्ताद्यमुदा जहार शक्रः प्रविद्वान् प्रदिशश्च तस्रः तमेवं विद्वान् अमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था अयनाय विद्यते यज्ञेन यज्ञमयजन्त देवाः तानि धर्माणि प्रथमान्यासन् ते हनाकं महिमानः सचन्ते यत्र पूर्वे साध्याः सन्ति देवाः अद्भ्यः सम्भूतः पृथिव्यैरसाच्च विश्वकर्मणः समवर्तताधि तस्य त्वष्टा विदधद्रूपमेति तत्पुरुषस्य विश्वमाजानमग्रे वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसः परस्तात् तमेवं विद्वान् अमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था विद्यते यनाय प्रजापतिश्चरति गर्भे अन्तः अजायमानो बहुधा विजायते तस्य धीराः परिजानन्ति योनिं मरीचीनां पदमिच्छन्ति वेधसः यो देवेभ्य आतपति यो देवानां पुरोहितः पूर्वो यो देवेभ्यो जातः नमो रुचाय ब्राह्मये रुचं ब्राह्मं जनयन्तः देवा अग्रे तदब्रुवन् यस्त्वैवं ब्राह्मणो विद्यात् तस्य देवा असन्वशे ह्रीश्च ते लक्ष्मीश्च पत्न्यौ अहोरात्रे पार्श्वे नक्षत्राणि रूपम् अश्विनौ व्यात्तम् इष्टं मनिशान अमुं मनिशान सर्वं मनिशान ॐ तच्छंयोरावृणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपतये दैवी स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजं षण्णो अस्तु द्विपदे शं चतुष्पदे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
ॐ गुर्वै वारुणिः वरुणं पितरमुपससार अधीहि भगवो ब्रह्मेति तस्मा एतत्प्रोवाच अन्नं प्राणं चक्षुश्रोत्रं मनोवाचमिति तगुंहोवाच यतो वा इमानि भूतानि जायन्ते येन जातानि जीवन्ति यत्प्रयन्त्यभिसंविशन्ति तद्विजिज्ञासस्व तत्ब्रह्मेति सतपोतप्यत सतपस्तत्वा अन्नं ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् अन्नाद्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते अन्नेन जातानि जीवन्ति अन्नं प्रयन्त्यभिसंविशन्तीति तद्विज्ञाय पुनरेव वरुणं पितरमुपससार अधीहि भगवो ब्रह्मेति तगुंहोवाच ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाक्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाक्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ सहना भवतु सहनो भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः स्तुष्टुवाकुन्तं धनुभिः यशेम देवहितं यदाजुः। स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति न बृहस्पतिर्दधातु। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। ॐ नतः सूर्या सर्वाङ्गिरसंध्याख्यास्यामः ब्रह्मा ऋषिः गायत्री छन्दः आदित्यो देवता हंसोऽहमग्निनारायणयुक्तं बीजं त्रिलेखशक्तिः वेदादिविसर्गसंयुक्तं कीलकं चतुर्विधपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थे विनियोगः। तत्स्वरारूढेन बीजेन षडङ्गं रक्ताम्बुदसंस्थितं सप्ताश्वरत्विनं हिरण्यवर्णं चतुर्भुजं पद्मध्वजाभयवरदहस्तं कालचक्रप्रणेतारं त्रिसूर्यनारायणं य एवं वेद स वै ब्राह्मणः। सूर्य आत्मा जगतस्तस्तु तश्च सूर्यात्मे कल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते सूर्याद्यज्ञपर्जन्यो नमात्मा नमस्ते आदित्य त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं कर्म कर्तासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं विष्णुरसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं रुद्रोऽसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं मृगसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं यजुरसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं सामासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं अथर्वासि त्वमेव सर्वं तन्तोऽसि। आदित्याद्वायुर्जायते आदित्याद्भूमिर्जायते आदित्यादापो जायन्ते आदित्याज्योतिर्जायते आदित्याद्योमनिषो जायन्ते आदित्याद्देवा जायन्ते आदित्यादेवा जायन्ते आदित्याद्वेदा जायन्ते आदित्यो वा तपसि आदित्योऽन्तःकरणमो बुद्धिचित्तहङ्काराः आदित्यो वीर्याः समानोदपानो प्राणः आदित्यो वैश्रोत्रचक्षुरसनः घ्राणाः आदित्यो वैवाक्पाणिपादपायुपस्थाः आदित्यो वै सप्तस्पर्शरूपरसङ्घाः आदित्यो वै वचनगमनगमननिसर्गाङ्गाः आनन्दमयो विज्ञानमयो विज्ञानघन आदित्यः नमो मित्राय भानवे मृत्योर्मे पाहि मृत्योर्मा पाहि प्राजुष्णवे विश्वहेतवे नमः। सूर्याद्भवन्ति भूतानि सूर्येण पालितानि तु सूर्यं लयं प्राप्नुवन्ति यस्सूर्यस्तोहमेव च चक्षुर्नो देवस्तद्धिता चक्षुर्नः चक्षुर्धाता तधातुनः आदित्याय विद्महे सहस्रकिरणाय धीमहि तन्नः सूर्यः प्रचोदयात् सविता पुरस्तात् सविता पश्चात् सवितोत्तरात् सविता धरात् सविता नस्तुवतु सर्वदा सविता सतां समायुः ओमित्येकाक्षरं ब्रह्म घृणिरिति द्वे अक्षरे सूर्य इत्यक्षरध्वजम् आदित्य इति त्रीण्यक्षराणि एतस्यैव सूर्यस्याष्टाक्षरो मनुः ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः यजत्राः त्रैरङ्गैः तुष्टवागन्धस्तनोभिः व्यशेम देवैः संयतायुः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु ओम नमस्ते गणपतये त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं तत्त्वमसि त्वमेव केवलं कर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं भर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं भर्तासि त्वमेव सर्वं खल्विदं ब्रह्मासि त्वं साक्षादात्मासि नित्यं मृतं वच्मि अवत्वं माम् अववक्तारम् अवश्रोतारम् अवदातारम् अवधातारम् अवानुदानमवशिष्यम् अवपश्चात्तात् अवपुरस्तात् अवोत्तरात् अवदक्षिणात्तात् अवचोर्ध्वातात् अवधरात्तात् सर्वतो मां पाहि पाहि समन्तात् मयस्त्वं चिन्मयः त्वं आनन्दमयस्त्वं ब्रह्ममयः त्वं सच्चिदानन्दाद्वितीयोऽसि त्वं प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वं ज्ञानमयो विज्ञानमयोऽसि सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्तो जायते सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्ततिष्ठति सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि लयमेष्यति सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि प्रत्येति त्वं भूमिरापो नलो निलो नभः गुणचत्वारि वाक्पदानि त्वं गुणत्रयातीतः त्वम् अवस्थात्रयातीतः त्वं देहत्रयातीतः त्वं कालत्रयातीतः त्वं मूलाधारस्थितोऽसि नित्यं त्वं शक्तित्रयात्मकः स्वाञ्योगिनो ध्यायन्ति नित्यं राजाधिराजाय प्रतस्यसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे तमे कामां कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। व्योमाय विद्महे सूक्ष्मसूक्ष्माय धीमहि तन्नः सूक्ष्मं प्रचोदयात्। ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्तिसमेत नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिवाय नमः। आनंद कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्लोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रे सर्वदेवानां ध्रुवोऽयं ॐ हां शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्दे परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। मनीना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलदीपं त्रैलोक्यमिरावहम्। ॐ हां शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्दे परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ॐ हां शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत नित्यानन्दे परमशिवाय नमः। निवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हां शिवाय नमः। नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत नित्यानन्दे परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति। चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। ॐ हां शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्दे परमशिवाय नमः। वेदोत्तमन्त्रपुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि। The next offering as part of the Uttama Seva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव चतुर्वेद प्रिय चतुर्वेदमवधारय। हरिः ओम् अग्निमीळे पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवं ऋत्विजं होतारं रत्नधातमं हरिः ओम् इहेत्वोर्जेत्वा वायवस्थोपायवस्थदेवो वस्तविता प्रार्पयुजुश्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणे हरिः ओम् अग्न आयाहि वीतये घृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सत्तिबर्हिषि हरिः ओम् शन्नो देवीरभीष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये शंयोरभिस्रवन्तु नः हरिः ओम् next offering is the part of Uttama Seva, the offering of Agama Slokas. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव आगम श्लोक प्रिय आगम श्लोकानवधारय। श्री भगवानुवाच अति कौतूहलाविष्टा पृच्छस्येतच्छृणु प्रिये यन्मे नेत्रान्तरे वह्निः यद्वामृतमनुत्तमम्। The next offering is part of the Uttama Seva, the offering of Samagana. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव सामगान प्रिय सामगानमवधारय। एतत्सामगायन्नास्ते वूहावो अहमन्नम् अहमन्नादः हग्गश्लोककृत अहमस्मि प्रथमचारुतास्य पूर्वं देवेभ्यो अमृतस्य नाभायि यो मा ददाति सै देवमावाह अहमन्नमन्नमदन्तमाद्मि अहं विश्वं भुवनमभ्यभवां सुवर्णज्योतिः। हरि ओम्। offering is part of Uttama Seva, is the offering of the fourth class. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव स्तोत्र प्रिय स्तोत्रमवधारय। रत्नैकल्पितमासनं हिमलजैः स्नानं च दिव्याम्बरम् नानारत्नविभूषितं मृगमदमोदाङ्कितं चन्दनम् जातीचम्बकबिल्वपत्ररचितं पुष्पं च धूपं तथा दीपं देवदयानिधे पशुपते हृत्कल्पितं गृह्यताम् सौवर्णेन वरत्नखण्डरचिते पात्रे घृतं पायसं भक्ष्यं पञ्चविधं पयोदधियुतं रम्भाफलं पानकम् शाकानामयुतं जलं रुचिकरं कर्पूरखण्डोज्ज्वलम् ताम्बूलं मनसा मया विरचितं भक्त्या प्रभो स्वीकुरु छत्रं चामरयोजुगं व्यजनकं चादर्शकं निर्मलं वीणाभेरिमृदङ्गकाहलकला गीतं च नृत्यं तथा साष्टाङ्गं प्रणतिस्तुतिर्बहुविधा एतत् समस्तं मया संकल्पेन समर्पितं तव विभो पूजां गृहाण प्रभो आत्मा त्वं गिरिजामतिः सहचराः प्राणाः शरीरं गृहं पूजा ते विषयोपभोगरचना निद्रा समाधिस्थितिः सञ्चारः पदयो प्रदक्षिणविधि स्तोत्राणि सर्वा गिरो यद्यत्कर्म करोमि तत्तदखिलम् शम्भो तवाराधनम् करचरणकृतं वा कायजं कर्मजं वा श्रवणनयनजं वा मानसं वापराधम् विदितमविदितं वा सर्वमेतत्क्षमस्व जय जय करुणाब्धे श्रीमहादेव शम्भो दुःस्वप्न दुःशकुन दुर्गति दौर्मनस्य दुर्भिक्ष्य दुर्व्यसन दुस्सह दुर्यशांसि उत्पातताप विषभीतिमसद्ग्रहार्ति व्याधींश्च नाशयतु मे जगतामधीशः ॐ नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय सकलतत्त्वात्मकाय सर्वमन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वयन्त्राधिष्ठिताय सर्वतन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविदूराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकण्ठाय पार्वतीमनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्धूलितविग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकालभेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवाधिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय वासुकितक्षककारकोटकशङ्खगुलिकपद्ममहापद्मेत्यष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्त्रे सकललोकैकभर्त्रे सकललोकैकसंहर्त्रे सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्लोभाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्मलाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरञ्जनाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्णसच्चिदानन्दाध्वजाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्गचर्मपाशाङ्कुशटमरुशूलचापबाणगदाशक्तिभिन्दिपाल तोमरमुसलमुद्गरपाशि परिगभुषुण्डीशतग्नि चक्राद्यायुधभीषणकर सहस्रमुखदंष्ट्राकरालवदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्माण्डमण्डल नागेन्द्रकुण्डल नागेन्द्रहार नागेन्द्रवलय नागेन्द्रचर्मधर मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक त्रिपुरान्तक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विषभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युम् अपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विदारय विदारय कुठारेण भिन्दि 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 खड्गेन छिन्दि छिन्दि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोथय विपोथय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताडय सन्ताडय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्डमारीचवेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्त्रासय सन्त्रासय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वित्रस्तं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय क्षुत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छादय आच्छादय मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक सदाशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering is a part of the Uttamottam Seva, is the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Veda Bhavadharaya. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். தோடுடைய செவியன் விடையேறிவோர் தூவன் மதிசூடி காடுடைய சுடலை பொடி பூசியன் உள்ளம் கவர்கள்கண் ஏடுடைய மலரான் குனை நான் பணிந்தேர்த்த அருள் செய்த பீடுடைய பிரமாபுரம் மேவிய பெம்மான் இவனன்றே. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். The next offering is a part of the Uttamottam Seva, the offering of the Kailayavadya. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कैलायवाद्य प्रिय कैलायवाद्यमवधारय. offering as a part of the Uttamottam Seva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Aviskarana. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करण प्रिय परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणम अवधारय.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगतं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं तृणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, as part of today's Uttamottama Seva, we are here to offer this the best of the bestest offering to Sri Nithyanandeshwara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the offering of Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana, manifesting of powers, the powers of Paramashiva. We are here to offer this power of consciousness or matter towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji and Paramashiva and Parashakti in this offering. Before entering into this demonstration of powers, few words of how His Divine Holiness brought this into existence, and it has become a science for me and for everybody throughout the whole world. In the Vedas and Agamas, which are the pure science and the applied science, which are the source book of Hinduism, where nobody have a doubt about the source book of Hinduism, which is the Agamas, where Paramashiva, the Adi primordial Guru who plays the role of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberating all the people out of the delusion and enlightening them, sitting with Mother Parashakti herself, with 25 faces, 50 hands, intense Paramashiva Mahasannidhanam running the whole cosmos. His Divine Holiness is an ordained incarnation of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam has worked for past 26 years and revived this science of power manifestation and the KAILASA, the holy Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has brought this science into existence by manifesting such power of consciousness or matter, third eye awakening, reading with your eyes completely blindfolded, able to scan one's body, able to diagnose the disease in the body without even the need of the doctor, and able to manifest the power of remote vision from a distant place where you sit in one place and you scan the remote place in a remote view. Many such power which are described in the Agamas, about 463 plus powers mentioned. One such power is this consciousness or matter, where through your consciousness you move the matter, or you move the object, you move the material in front of you. Today we are going to offer this power, where there will be a coconut held on the hand, where there will be no one touching it, or nor any vibration, or nor any movement done by anybody, but just by the chanting of the Mahavakya, the intense vibration of the mantras of Swamiji invoking his presence, where by chanting the Mahavakya you bring him down and tell him, surrender to him, have this cognition, Swamiji, please manifest this power, and he will do it for you. Before entering into this manifestation, how this power is able to manifest of a such human being. For Swamiji, as he as an incarnation, he experienced the enlightenment at his tender age of 12, where he was able to see the 360-degree vision around him, above him, inside him, and he was able to experience the Advaita, that everything is one. He and Paramashiva, the Supreme, the Ultimate, the Avatar, the Master, whatsoever it is called as the word, is one and the same. His Divine Holiness, with that experience, he transmits the energy towards us, and now it has become a Sakshi Pramana, a science, not a miracle, where only both of us who are sitting present here to this offering is able to manifest, but thousands across the globe, just by initiation, by the Master who has a solid experience within himself, has become a science where everybody is able to manifest. But just one thing which is required, it is initiation. Initiation can happen either through a word, through a look, or through a touch. Out there, many of you in this new generation, in this new era, have not seen His Divine Holiness Swamiji and his own physical presence. Swamiji beautifully says, never mind, but wherever it is, just by initiation, if I look at you, Nayana Diksha happens, initiation happens. Or he gives blessings through a word, initiation takes place. That's more than enough. You can start manifesting the power. His Divine Holiness has opened up this whole power manifestation science across anybody who can manifest. And only thing they need is they should have the cognition that Paramashiva is real. Shiva is real. To make this happen, few steps of before getting into the space of oneness, which is connecting with Swamiji, having the cognition, Swamiji, you and me are the one and the same. Neither you are Paramashiva or I am your disciple. Both of us are Paramashiva. You are the one. You are the Paramashiva. I am also the Paramashiva. There is a component in me which is sitting inside me, which is Paramashiva, which is the consciousness, which I need to realize it and open up myself and start manifesting the next level powers. So when you have the cognition, Swamiji, Paramashiva is real, as you have mentioned. I am having the cognition. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, and everything around me is Paramashiva, including the coconut which I am going to move is Paramashiva. This Shakti is described by Paramashiva. Having this cognition, surrendering to him, dropping everything at Swamiji's feet and telling, chanting the Mahavakya, makes this power happens. Consciousness or matter is not about just moving your matter just through your third eye. It may look simpler when you are able to do playfully for multiple times, but His Divine Holiness tells anybody who is manifesting, either it can be a person who is a observer or a person who is manifesting this power, can have intense healing, all the incompletions, all the ups and downs, the moods, the obstacles, whatever needs to be healed inside you, outside you, within you, around you, everything will get healed in just a way. But you'll not be able to see in that particular moment, but intense healing, the coolness will happen to you and you will see it within the day itself. This has become a science when across the globe, across the everybody in every country where this manifestation takes place, people were able to see the change. So now let us all get into the space, connecting with Swamiji, with His Divine Holiness, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, by chanting the Mahavakya, and grace us with this manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 With the grace and blessings of Swamiji and grace of Paramashiva himself, we are manifested this power and we are offering towards Sri Nithyananda Shri Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Shri Paramashiva as part of today's Uttama Seva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
देवदेवोत्तमं देवता सार्वभौमम् अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकं श्रीनित्यानन्दे श्रीपराशक्तिसमेतं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवम् अष्टपुष्पैरभ्यर्च्य ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दे श्रीपराशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि बृहत्सामक्षत्रविद्युद्धवृष्णिं तृष्टभोजशुभतमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमितं मातेन सगरेण रक्षान् धारयामि. The next part of the Uttama Seva is the offering or the Ashirvachana. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव आशीर्वाद प्रिय आशीर्वादमवधारय. ओम स्वस्ति प्रजाभ्यः परिपालयन्तां न्याय्येन मार्गेण महिषाः गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यं लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तो काले वर्षतु पर्जन्यः पृथिवी सस्यशालिनी देशोऽयं क्षोभरहितः ब्राह्मणाः सन्तु निर्भयाः. दुर्जन सज्जनो भूजाति सज्जन शान्तिमाप्नुयाति शान्तो मुच्येत बन्देभ्यः मुक्तश्चान्यान् विमोचयेत इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तो तथास्तु. अपुत्राः पुत्रिणः सन्तु पौत्रिणः अधना सधना सन्तु जीवन्तु शरदर्शतम् इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तो तथास्तु. राजा धर्मपतिः प्रजा सुधरिताः पूजाधना सज्जनाः षट्कर्म प्रवरा द्विजाः प्रतिदिनं विद्या अनवद्या सदा वाणी सन्निहिता चिरं कविमुखैः सानन्दमव्याकुलाः सर्वे सन्तु वैदिकधर्म अनुष्ठातारः सौजन्यसन्तोषिणः इति स्वस्तिमन्त्रार्थ सत्या सफला भवन्तो इति भवन्तो महान्तो न गृह्णन्तो तथास्तु. येषां देवदेवानां महादेवानाम् अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकानां सकलभूयसृष्टिस्थितिसंहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पञ्चकृत्यपरायणानाम् आदिमध्यान्तरहितानाम् अप्रमेयपराक्रमाणां तत्त्वार्थगोचराणां श्री नित्यानन्दे श्रीपराशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्वरूपाणां श्री आदिगुरु अरुणगिरियोगीश्वरस्वरूपाणां श्री कालभैरव महाकाली स्वरूपाणां श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढानां श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान सन्निधानानां अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधानानां कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधानानां नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजत कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्रेना साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी पंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणीना साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वराणां साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अट्लपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अट्लपीठाधीश्वराणां धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधानानां कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरूणां श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारकानां श्री कैलास परमाचार्याणां श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्याणां सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूपाणां श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठानां श्रीमद् जगद्गुरूणां श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्धिः समेषां सहकुटुम्बानां सकल ऐश्वर्य प्राप्तिः गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्धिः क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्धिः अरोग दृढ़गात्रता सिद्धिः आचंद्रार्क वंशाभिवृद्धिः धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्धिः सर्वेषां मनसा चिन्तित सत्कार्यानुकूल सिद्धिः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य पादारविन्दयोः अचंचला भक्ति सिद्धिः भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्तिश्च भूयात् इति भवन्तो महान्तो अनुगृह्णन्तो तथास्तु सर्वे जनाः सुखिनः सन्तु तथास्तु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु तथास्तु समस्त सन्मङ्गलानि सन्तु तथास्तु सर्वत्र नित्यानंद ध्वजारोहणं भवतु तथास्तु सर्वेषां भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्धिः अस्तु तथास्तु अयं धर्मः उत्तरोत्तरम् अभिवृद्धिरस्तु तथास्तु सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदं मंगलं कल्पवृक्षाय मंगलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्री नित्यानंदेश्वराय मंगलं मंगलं श्री विद्याम्बायै मंगलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमंगलदात्री नित्यानंदेश्वर्यै मंगलं मंगलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मंगलं परावतार नित्यानंदाय गुरवे मंगलं न गुरोरधिकं तत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः तत्त्वज्ञानात् परं नास्ति तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ध्यानमूलं गुरोर्मूर्तिः पूजामूलं गुरोः पदं मंत्रमूलं गुरोर्वाक्यं मोक्षमूलं गुरोः कृपा। मूलमंत्रं यथाशक्ति जप्त्वा ओम यत्किंचित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृत दुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षक्षपय शंकर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगते शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवस्वहमेव तु ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम् The next part, Adotamotama Seva, is the offering of the ज्ञानपाद विवरण प्रिय ज्ञानपाद विवरणमवधारय
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. We welcome each and every one of you joining us here today to Nithyananda TV, Kaila's official TV channel. Today, myself, Sri Nithya Mangalananda Maharaj, along with Gangadhara Maharaj, Sri Nithya Gangadhara Maharaj, and we have Sri Nithya Avimuktananda Aya as well. And we'll be discussing a very important topic today about whether puja is a necessity or not. Avimuktaya Nityanandam.
Yes, Nithyananda Maharaj. Nithyananda. Welcome to everyone. Am I audible?
Yes. So now let's look into puja. Why is puja required for us? So, Avimuktaya?
Yeah. Okay. Nithyananda, everyone. See, in a Hinduism, there are three kind of architecture. Okay, we can say three steps. This is generally accepted by all the sampradayas. In a religion, first they start with Ishta Devata, Kula Devata, or family god, you can say. The second one is, you can call it as big gods, or, for our general understanding. Yeah. You want me to wait for a few minutes? Okay.
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, Avimuktaya?
Yes. Am I audible now?
Yes, Aya, we can hear you now.
Okay. So, Maharaj, can you repeat your question once again?
Yes, so today, as part of the Kailasa votes, for the past 26 years, Swamiji has been conducting responsible voting for the sake of the Kailasa nation, for the sake of reviving Hinduism. Today, the topic which we will be looking into is about puja, whether puja is a necessity. Why should Hindus do puja? Should puja be made as a mandatory thing? Should puja be made into a law? Or is it something we should leave it to people's convenience, they doing puja as and when they feel like it? So here we have with us a set of questions, a set of slides. Let's first begin with the question, what is puja? Is it just an offering of water, flowers and other items to the divine to show our love and respect? Or is it something more?
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just register my basic thoughts on puja. Personally, for me, after coming to Swamiji, puja become a regular routine. It's part of the life. Even though I'm from the Orthodox family, uh, you know, there are some nitya karmas I was supposed to do, but as usual, part of it I was not following it. Uh, I mean, typically, like any other born Hindu, after some time, doing puja, you always get, the questions. Like typically, why we have to do puja? Uh, there is a different way to connect with God. This all the questions every Hindu face, and uh, we have been given big freedom. I mean, it's not like any other religion. It's not become a mandatory. It's not become a mandatory means we can do it. Like there are certain religion says every Sunday you have to do this, every Friday you have to do this, every day 5 times you have to do that. There are many religion does that, but in Hinduism you know that you have a complete freedom. So to define what is the freedom, that is exactly the things we wanted to start up with. So I mean, this with all these questions and what's happening in our regular life, I was not doing regular puja. This question, it's not only for me, it will be for a few millions Hindus. But after coming to Swamiji, of course you love your guru, so just you do for what guru says, and that's the way the things get started. So once it becomes a part of your regular routine and you get the taste of it, so then I understand. Now I can very conveniently I can say, more than the rules, more than the voting, it is an experience. Experience will allow you to follow anything, and that is the enjoyment. Uh, I mean, you call it as it becomes your bio memory or muscle memory or whatever it is. That's give you a kick, and then it does so much miracles inside you. So that's my personal experience. So I enjoy puja. I can very confirmly says I'm continuously doing puja with Atmalinga, Shiva puja and Guru puja. It's doing wonder in my life, and not only in my life. I'm seeing with so many thousands of sangha people, my family, everyone is really enjoying a puja. So in a home, when I just see all my wife, my mother, and all my people just sit together and do puja, it's become a part of life. It's personally, experientially, I can say it does wonder, not for an individual, it does for a family. That's the first point I want to start with. I mean, for only the difference between other religions, even though we are not, we are not being given rules and regulation as a restriction of doing a puja. I mean, we are not saying that you have to do puja only this much, or this is the only God you have to follow, or this is the time only you have to do that. Even if this kind of things are not there, but once a family start doing a puja, it just binds it. It just bring me, rather it just reconfirming me to the one point. For a Hindu family, the basic unit is not an individual. Basic unit is a family. That's the major difference it just creates. So when this puja happens, it's not only you are reconcile with yourself. You are reconcile with yourself, so that you reconcile with your family, so that you are reconcile with your society, so that you are reconcile with the cosmos as a whole. So puja is not just an act of putting some flower, putting some water, putting something. It's make me so complete with myself. It just give me the taste of what is the peaceful, or what Swamiji says, Ananda, or Paramapada state, or whatever state and space of the peacefulness, that just reflects in cosmos. So it's a simple microcosmic activity which take up into the macrocosmic activities. Then in the next question, I will be explained further on what is Vidya Vidya. So this is an answer for my
That
first
was nice to
question.
hear, Aya. So, puja has literally changed the life of not only you but your whole family as well. So that is so nice to hear. So, another question which we have here is puja. So, when we say puja, there's one part of the puja where we offer the flowers, we offer the water, we offer different items of worship. That is one part of the puja. Another aspect of the puja is where our feeling connection, the context from which we do the puja, from what feeling, from what space, from what attitude the puja happens from within us. So the next question we have here is there any benefit by performing the ritual itself, or is there something else needed to manifest and have the fruition of the puja? So we have different types of puja in Hinduism. Given within our Vedas and Agamas, you can easily say there are at least more than thousands and thousands of pujas. Each puja is different in its own way in terms of the way the ritualistically how it's performed, the offerings which are offered, the way it is performed, and in terms of the internal visualization and context which are supposed to be maintained by the person who's offering the puja. So Aya beautifully, Avimuktaya had beautifully shared how when doing puja, it brings such a inner transformation and it gives the transformation for the whole family. So is there any benefit by doing the ritual itself, only doing the ritual part, like only offering the flowers and water without the need of holding any context or any visualizations inside? Or is the visualization, the context, is that also required to manifest the benefit of the puja? That is the next question which you have now.
What I feel is that the visualization is the connection, the feeling connection, the bhavana which you're supposed to have is the part of ritual. We should not look at the bhavana, the feeling connection you should have towards the deity while doing the puja, and the ritual is two different things. While doing the puja, having the feeling connection is a part of the ritual. There is no ritual which does not have a bhavana, which does not know. It does not know how to connect with the deity.
Nityananda. Yeah. Shall I go ahead in answering it?
about the voice isn't clear. Could you repeat that? Oh, sorry, please go ahead. I don't know, I can go ahead.
Okay. So yes, exactly. So this is typically beautiful question. Like most of us face this. Like and in fact, this is a trap. Like most of the time, many people we do puja, we happen to end up in this trap of just doing the puja without knowing context. There are some people just think that. I know the context, so what is the need of doing this. So this lead to the big conflict of where we have to stand. So we found many people just going to temple after temple. It becomes tourism thing, then it just ends. And there are some people just say that I don't need all this, this is all basic elementary thing. So this is where things get stuck. So what I feel is, as Maharaj said very clearly, yes, there has to be a visualization, there has to be a bhavana, and with that the ritual has to be done. So why I feel this has to be done this way, the right way, what we do in our sangha has to be standard of doing any ritual, knowing the context and doing it properly, and with the baba when we do it. I mean, sogamasmi, when even when I'm doing a prayer, I'm the same. This kind of the right cognitions, the right context when we do it, just take us into the different level. Why? I'll just say like this. So if you see Hinduism as overall, I do some comparative study. If you do it, there are three structures are available. One is any man just start with when I grow up, I just get exposed to the my Ishta Devata, not even Ishta Devata, was Kula Devata. You can say small gods. Then after that, slow and steadily, the person comes to the big temple or big gods or rituals. That is the second stage he is exposed to. Then all these things leads not that way. It has some kind of transformation in between. I mean, if I can still do my puja with the Ishtadevada, Kula Devada. At the same time, I can just get the right higher cognitions also. So, but very methodologically, just take a person, from all the steps, from step one to step three. He can, as a society, it can just do the wonderful job of taking one individual to the higher cognitions. Otherwise, what happened? There are many questions still the other religions face across. Do we have to do a form, or do we have to do a formless? If you take a Upanishad, they just give an answer for all very beautifully. Like as Bhagavad Gita says also, because of our gunas, we have to do some action. But if our actions are not with when I say actions, I'm talking about our ritual, japa, tapa, whatever we do. That's what I call as an action. And when we don't have a higher purpose for that, that becomes avidya. Even if I do puja without having an higher purpose, that become avidya. Okay, I'll just quote Manu. I'm quoting Manu. I'll just tell you one. Uh, okay, Manu in the Kandam chapter 12 and 104, he talks about Tabo Vidya Sava Prasya Ni Sriye Shakaram Param Tapasa Kilbisham Handi Vidyaya Amardam Ashnute. So in this he's saying Tavam and Vidya or both are important for a human to have our mala, that is our mala from action malas to get rid of. And so just a reminder that all Hindus is talking about dharma, artha, kama, moksha. That is an ultimate aim for all Hindus, practicing born Hindus, and whether you belong to any ashrama. So Manu is clearly, why I just took Manu is because of it's a very structural law code, you can say. So he's very clearly saying both are important, and because of his vidyas only he's getting moksha. That's one. Second is I am just taking one Bhakti Marka, Sri Vedanta Desigar. He just says like this: Avidyaya Vidya understand how to get rid of a life circle or karma cycle. So he is also clearly talks about jabam dabam, that kind of a kriyas. Is by doing that we get a clarity and beautification of our inner self. Because of that he reaches the god. That is exactly he's trying to say. So I just gave this to both. That is an answer for your question, Maharaj. Please go ahead. Yeah, thank you. I think it's not audible. Your voice is.
Yes. So, puja just by ritual, I think we have discussed this. Puja by the ritual alone will not reap any benefits, but the context also matters. The visualization, the internalization of the meaning of the mantras, one, and the different visualizations which is asked of the acharya who's performing the puja. Those both of them are required for the full benefit of the puja to manifest. Another question which I had was, now when we say we're doing puja, so this may not be the case for everyone, but at least for a majority of people, in time when initial inspiration to do puja, if it gets lost, and they start doing puja just as a mechanical action, where puja they just offer the offerings, the water, the flowers, and after offering the flowers, they, out of lack of inspiration or whatever the reason it could be, they do not hold the visualization or the context of the puja. So when we say we're doing puja every day, or at least on a regular basis when puja happens, making it such that, see, when puja, when we do on special occasions, then naturally, yes, everyone will hold the context, they'll want to do a nice puja and all that. But when it becomes something of a regular or a daily aspect, even as such, will making puja as a daily aspect, will it kill the context of the puja? Might get lost. So when it gets lost, people will refer to only doing the ritual itself as the puja. The holding of the context and the visualizations will get lost. So in this case, should puja not be something which we do on a regular basis? Should we leave puja as something which should be doing only on special days? As we cannot be rest assured that by doing puja regularly, the inspiration will be held every single time we do the puja. Or what is the way where every single time when the puja happens, we are able to hold that inspiration and make sure that the context is held and the visualizations are held, puja is happening as it is described properly? How is it that we can ensure that this happens? Savimuktaya?
Yes. Okay. Is it for me? Okay. Okay. So once again, I go back to the experience. Okay. Yes. Some let me take a practical example. Like to tell you every sampradayas. Recently, when we do research for our Hinduism, we understand that around some 10,000 sampradayas in Shaiva itself. And if you take Shakta, I heard around 50,000 plus sampradayas are there. So apart from darshanas, I understand there are so many sampradayas are there, and every sampradayas have their own way of doing pujas. And of course, we know about how I'm talking about individual puja, and we know agamas are there to give a laws of how to do pujas in temple in a way. Once again, here when we say puja, we are the voting what all we are talking about for an individual. With that context, I'm just telling you. So unfortunately, last 50 to 100 years, somehow we got an impression that only for a few communities or few places or only for a few individual, the puja is there. Even that's what the impression even I was carrying it. But when I came to North, I saw particularly in the Jainism and Sikhism, to my surprise, even to Sikhism, particularly Jainism, we know Tirthankas, Swarthankas, Suthankas. There are many divisions, there are many sampradayas there in between. I really got surprised and astonished that the way in which they treat the puja. Okay, when I came and I saw, I was literally taken aback. I mean, without morning puja, they will not do, breakfast. Most of this, I'll say 80-90% of the community from different sampradayas or with even different ages. Entire family, they do puja, they do short puja. They go to nearby temples and 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is. So I think there are two ways it operates. One is an individual experience that inspires, and even as a community that inspires. So that way, puja becomes, I will say what I say, it's a mass event or mass habit. That's way it is becoming. But there are always a difference. One is an individual puja, 5 minutes. The same people, when we say six and all, when they have a particular day comes, they do the annadan as that part of it. So puja, it's not a simple puja as an event. It just it has a different dimension. It's a sometimes it just acts as a community based activity. Okay, for example, a Sabarimala activities, is it a puja? Yes, it's a puja, but it's a community activity also, group activity also, group pujas also. So that's way it just gets spread. So to my understanding, puja, Swamiji very nicely said one word. Freedom is nothing but how we handle ourselves. So I'll put it like this. I should know, the first thing I should know as an individual is, I should know how to handle myself. To know before I come to learn what is max, science, whatever it is, science, all the external things. Before I should know how to handle myself. To know how to handle myself, I need to have some tools and technology with me. Puja is nothing but tools and technology for me to handle myself. When I say myself, my emotional feeling, etc., 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 all that things. So is it a question that do I have to handle myself every day? Yes, I have to handle myself every day. Sorry. So till I get into my automotive mode, where I'm always in external ecstasy, like Swamiji's, Paramahamsa, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, and all, where but even then they are doing puja every day. So to my stage, where I'm a satak, where I'm in the process of getting into that kind of a Jivan Mukti stage. So doing puja every day is must. When I say doing puja with the context, with the ritual rightly, it is important for me to prepare my body, mind, and everything. So it's important. That's my stand on it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that was very beautiful. So I think this clears up this topic. Let's move on to the next. How is puja living with the divine? How do you live with the divine through puja? Why would someone who has no devotion at all with a particular deity want to do puja? Is puja only for those who want to offer a devotion, or is there another reason as well? How does puja help in the problems of day to day?
Yeah. Okay. So that's what I answered it. One is when I just handle myself. I know how to handle myself. That is a basic requirement I'm supposed to have. That is a basic definition of freedom. So if that is a basic requirement, even I call it as. So if that happens, then the question, probably somebody may ask the question differently, that why is it a puja is the only way to handle myself? Is it a better way? Or is it has to be a condition that, see, then the question of whether it is a ritualistic is our liberation or bondage that's coming in. And that also Swamiji answered it very, very beautifully. This is basically a sweet I just interrupt in that way, like it is a kind of a bondage which is liberating me. It's a sweet bondage which is liberating me. Of course, I'm not getting a better word to I should replace this sweet bondage with some other term, but shortage of word, I'm just saying it's a sweet bondage. It's like an unclutch. Over the period of time, even the sweet bondage will go away. So yes, I mean uh, I mean Ishta Devada, Kula Devada topic, I don't know. I mean, it just varies. For me, my personal experience, to tell me a personal experience, if I just start doing it, then it happens. So that's my answer, Maharaj. So I don't have any specific answer for it, but just once again, I'll just say on everyday thing, I handle it. So I find it more freedom. That freedom and a beautiful Paramashanta space help me in handling all the things in a better way. So that is a way it just helps. Second is, um, the cognitions. I found, okay, let me just tell you, like, even a bigger business. I went to Parsi's place. Let me share you one more personal experience. Parsi's big businessman. I saw them. They do sometimes yoga and yaga and all. Uh, of course, they are not Hindus, you know that, but the way in which they do the yoga, somehow I found it is more relevant to Hinduism, and I happened to talk to them and I share it. I found a lot of relevance in what we are doing currently as a yoga and yajna, and so whether being it a business, family, or individual or other things, the powerful cognitions that this will lead to the very auspicious thing. So in that way, I find it's making a very beautiful reconciliation of individual with the society with the cosmos. So that is very important part, I feel. That's my stand on.
I also want to add to this point that even if someone might not feel connected to the deity, the person might not have devotion towards the deity, but still, I feel he should do puja, just like so that it becomes a habit, it becomes a part of his life. A date, even if it starts like just like a mechanical puja, it's completely fine because soon it will build up into a strong uh, devotion based act, and it will provide spiritual strength. Anytime we face difficulties in our life, we get hit in our life, our spiritual strength will save us from falling into depression or becoming sad or facing our mood swings. Our spiritual strength will save us. In our Hinduism, many times we have had this habit of every morning doing puja, evening having bath, lighting lamps, and sitting chanting some Sahasranamam, chanting Lalita Sahasranamam, Vishnu Sahasranamam, different stotrams, just to connect and build a spiritual strength. So when we face a difficulty in our life, when when something hits us in life, we are able to stand against it. Like when we build our muscle, while we are doing workout, we build our muscle. So when something hits us, we are able to stand. We are able to bear it and stand with it. Same way, the spiritual strength we build through the puja will help us to stand against the difficulties and problems we face in our life.
Nithyanandam, that is a very beautiful sharing, Gangadhara Maharaj and Avimuktaya. So I just wanted to come back to the question of uh, is there a reason for those who want to offer the devotion, or is puja only for those who want to offer the devotion, or is there another reason as well? And why would someone who has no devotion at all with a particular deity want to do puja? And how will puja help in day-to-day problems of mankind? So another question which could be asked here is, now when in Hinduism when we say puja, we literally associate puja to a specific deity, a specific devata. We have in Hinduism we worship 33 crore deities, right? 33 crore devatas. So out of any one of those devatas, a puja is we when we do puja, we offer a puja to any one of those devatas, to those deities. So what if a person who has, like, he doesn't relate with any one of these 33 crore devatas, he doesn't connect to any of the pujas which are given in our scriptures? How does he do puja? What is the puja which we can recommend to him? If he is a person who does not connect with Guru, who does not connect with God, we are asking such a person to do puja, because when we say puja for everyone, then it means even for people like these. So what is the solution which we can give to them? Beautifully Swamiji had shared in Satsang the other day. The Hinduism, even with all the Vedas, Agamas, scriptures, with everything which we already have, which have been preserved by our ancestors, even with all of that and the 33 crore devatas which we worship already, if at all at some place someone doesn't connect with any of these devatas, they are given the freedom to make their own devata. Why are we speaking about someone? Even Rama, for example, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, when he after killing Ravana to cleanse himself of the Brahmatya dosha, he sits in on the banks of the sea, and he makes a Shivalinga, and that Shivalinga was named Rameshwara. So even such great beings like Rama and Krishna, the worship they do to the devata which they offer the worship to, those devatas are named after them. That's how the name Rameshwaram came. Same way, even in our own temple, the Paramashiva, the form of Paramashiva which we worship Paramashiva in the form of Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari. So this is the beauty in Hinduism, where even with everything, all the rules, all the procedures of worship which we have, the freedom of creating our own devata and worshipping.
Voice is not there.
Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. So as I was saying, in Hinduism, we have 33 crore devatas, deities, which we worship, we revere, and we worship. Even if you do not connect with one of those 33 crore devatas, Hinduism gives you the freedom to create your own devata and offer puja to them. Even though our ancestors have preserved and done a very wonderful, beautiful job of maintaining and passing on the knowledge which was created through the Vedas and Agamas, maintaining and preserving all that knowledge. Even if you do not connect with a puja, a ritual given in those scriptures, Hinduism gives you the freedom to create your own deity, your own devata, and offer your own puja to them. In Hinduism, for us, puja is not just a ritual which happens where you have to follow specific set of guidelines, specific set of rules in any one scripture. That is also there, but for us, puja is not just limited to that. For us, puja is connecting to the divine. All the rituals, everything, pujas which are already mentioned in our scriptures, is by the people who have through these rituals experienced the divine, and penning down what they had done to experience the divine. All that is what is the rituals, the agamas, the pujas which we have with us right now. even if an existing technique does not work with you, you are given the freedom to create your own. Because for us, fundamentally, puja is not something which is done as a ritual to appease God or to please them. It is done to connect with them, to live with them, and to enjoy their existence. How you enjoy the presence of your father, your mother, a friend. In the same way, God is not an entity, it is a person. It is a living person with whom we relate with on a day-to-day basis. That is the unique dimension and aspect of puja, of worship, of ritual in Hinduism, which is not present anywhere else in any other religion, in any other sampradaya. This is something which is unique to Hinduism. So this is a very beautiful point, and this is why, even as Gangadhara Maharaj had shared, initially the devotion does not come, you do not have any devotion, but by and by, when you do the puja every day, when you make it a purpose, okay, even if I'm not doing it for 2 hours or 30 minutes or even 20 minutes, let me just do it for 2 minutes or even 2 seconds. So let me just try to connect with the divine. That is puja, and that is the Hindu worship. Thank you very much.
Yes. Yeah, Maharaj, just to add you to this point, one is, yes, we can create our own, deities and other things. Hinduism have the, practice of even treating nature as a god. There are sampradayas which is, praying only the tree, only praying the river, and so, so-called current terms, your environmentalists, whatever you name it, even that all things can be considered as a god, and we can do ritual for it, and there are specific ritual for each and every natural element, even animals, and when I say all beings, that's a point I want to add to it.
Yes, Saya. So I think we'll move on now to the next set of questions. How does puja affect the society at large? How does society get affected by individuals' puja? Why are pujas performed for the sake of the benefit of society? Even if someone does not believe in the science of puja, how does he benefit from these pujas?
Yeah, so so we can take live examples of how puja has been converted, rather emerged as social significance. The quick reference comes to my mind is this Ganesha Utsavam done by Tilakar. Our pre-independent times, our society was, divided with many segments, but Balagangadhara Tilakar has taken this Ganesha Utsav, like, using Ganesha as unity to bring the divided society, and that was a very, very, very important instrumental in bringing the people in one platform. I think it has been mentioned in Britishers' document as one of the core starting point of it. Of course, we have a first independence fighting and all, but then after that, the important element to bring back the society in one part is this Ganesha thing. So, yes, it's puja as a societal. It just bring. See, now in Western community they talk about service, social element. This all earlier happened in our Hindu society as a temple model. Around the temple, all these things were there. So puja was one part of it. So puja and bringing this kind of an urchav brings people with the powerful cognitions, connects people with the powerful cognitions for bringing some kind of a narrative. Today we term it as a narrative building. So this all has been used as a positive narrative building. From Balagangadhara Tilakar, Aravind, you take Vivekananda, all these people have used this as part to bring our national integrity, our national identity. So that's one. That is what the example I could able to immediately, it just pips up my mind. Yeah.
I want to add a point to this. Like, even the pujas which are performed for the sake of the whole society, for the whole world, are called as Parartha pujas in the Agamas. The Parartha pujas in the temples are designed in such a way that the whole society, and the city, people living around the temple are very much involved with the rituals and happenings of temple. Like Swamiji was beautifully explaining once that in the Annamalayar Kovil, in the Arunachaleshwara temple in the Tiruvannamalai, there is a set of family, there is a caste of families which are specifically meant for just for lifting the Utsava Murti, the deity of Paramashiva, and going around in a procession. And there's a specific caste of, there's a specific group of people who are assigned by heritage just for playing the instruments, that Kailaya Vadyam, for the procession and for the rituals. And there is a Sampradaya of Rudrakanyas, the whole society, the people who are living around the temple. The system is designed in such a way that all of them are involved with the happenings and rituals in temple. So the pujas, the Parartha pujas they involve the whole lifestyle, the lifestyle of people living around those temples within the rituals and pujas of the temples. Swamiji was beautifully explaining about the 4 forces as per the science, the modern science. Then he was explaining that nuclear power which is installed in the Garbhamandir while installing the deity radiates a positive wave of energy all over the city. The whole surrounding of the temple is radiating with the positive nuclear energy of the deity. So this brings lots of benefits to the whole land, whole lifestyle and society around the temple. In Agamas there are many pujas, like if you perform this puja in such a way, continuous rains will happen and grains will grow. Like for each puja there is a specific benefit, not only personal benefit but even the benefit of the king and of the whole society. These details are very beautifully prescribed in the Agamas.
Yeah, adding up to what Gangadhar Maharaj said, one point just I want to add up. Yes, it just create a very positive energy, and it just keep the economy intact, and it is a social instrumentation to bring the unity in the society. Plus, I can give you one more recent example. Like, all of us knows in 1980s, India was going through the nuclear explosions. There was some, some blast was happened. So, nuclear things were happening. So, in the particular, it was happening in Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. So, there was one village was not affected due to all these radiations. So, when they were doing research, they found out that there were families of Agnihotris who was sitting and doing regularly their Agnihotras for generation together. So they could scientifically prove that if there is one temple or there is one sampradaya doing ritual, it can not only save their family, it can save the village also. This is scientifically, whoever is asking this. Proof, and this is a proof for that. Yes, thanks, Maharaj.
Oh, that was very nice to hear, Aya. Where scientifically, even in modern day, this science is alive. So that very much proves that the legacy our ancestors left for us is not something of the past, is not something of a fantasy or a fairy tale, but it is a pure science which works even now. So when we say science, what do we mean by science? What is the definition we give to science? Science is something where whether you believe it or not, whether you accept it or not, it functions, it works. That is what is our basic definition of science, right? So when we say that puja is a science, our ancestors, modern day science knows only science to up to a certain level of the physical laws of nature. But our ancestors were able to find out the laws in physics of our biology, of our consciousness, and it is from that science they have made all of this, the agamas, the Vedas, pujas, everything is in evolution from that science. The point which I would like to bring out here is puja, how even if someone does not benefit in this science, it does not believe in the science of puja, how does he benefit from this pujas? like how beautifully Avimuktaya had given that story and that example of that group of Agnihotras which maintained and sustained the whole village. Puja is a science like that, where it is a conscious science, basically how we have science in physics and in so many different fields. Our rishis were able to tap in and research and manifest the science of consciousness, and giving that through the legacy, passing that down. So even when the puja is done, even if a person is an atheist, doesn't believe in God, doesn't believe in anything, they reap the benefit of that puja, because as we shared previously here, that puja is a science and everyone is benefit to it. That is the way our ancestors had designed it. That is the way our ancestors knew how to play with that science, and they, whatever the procedures, everything they left for us is based off of that. Beautifully in Brahma Sutra, Swamiji explains one principle. He says, in a brain, trillions of cells are there. When we connect those trillions of cells in our brain to the trillions of stars in the cosmos, connecting that and awakening our trillions of cells is what is experiencing enlightenment, experiencing the state of ultimate, all the different, experiencing the state of ultimate basically. When we connect our trillions of cells in our brain to the trillions of cells in the cosmos and awakening it, that is where the Pindanda, the individual self, experiences the Brahmanda inside of them. And it is to give this experience through various different methods. People who practice yoga, yogis, they through yoga they try to manifest this and they bring the experience through this. People who are very devotional, the bhaktas, they try to bring this experience through the various methods of worship and so on. When we experience this, the pujas, everything which were laid down to us by our ancestors, by the great rishis, all of that is them teaching us how to experience the ultimate, experience the Brahmanda through that simple ritual. So as it is a science, like how the story which Avimuktaya shared, the fact which he gave, that is actually a very beautiful example of how in the modern day it still works, how the science is still very valuable and is not something of an outdation or is not something of a fantasy. So now we're moving on to the next set of questions. How does puja affect the future generations? How does puja help the next generation? Why is it important for the next generation to perform puja? Are there benefits which young guns will have while performing puja which will not be possible to attain by others? If so, what are they?
Yeah. So, just I'm taking this question little in a different way. Like, what is the benefit of taking this puja to the next generation, right? Like, so that's the way I'll start with. Yes, in a way, it is mandatory. First, that's what Swamiji is nicely saying: born Hindu and practicing Hindu. Just because of I born in Hinduism, it doesn't mean that I have an, rather I'll put it this way: I have an opportunity or I have a freedom to find out my path in the Hinduism. So every born Hindu, it's his duty to find out his own path or a comfortable way he wanted to. I said the three steps: Ishtadevata, Kuladevata, or big God, or getting into darshan. But in all this dharmartha, kamartha, moksha, if you say moksha is the final one, if the person is understanding, moksha is the final one. According to the grahasas, what I'm taking, what is the ashram I'm taking. So I have a way of doing it. Probably the way in which the puja for a sannyasi is different for the grahastha, for the brahmachari that is different. So it's completely aligned very beautifully. For example, if it is a brahmachari, he is supposed to do samhita danam every day. For a grahastha, the things are different. So it's well structured. So the best way to take this to the next generation is nothing but give an authentic way of puja, exposing, giving the experience of authentic way of puja to the next generation. That's enough. We don't need to reinvent wheel or something like that. We don't need to do any great customization. Just giving a glimpse of Hinduism as it is to the next generation, that's enough. That is why we are finding so many people are coming back to Hinduism, right? People are coming through Shiva puja or yoga, or, through many channels. People are coming towards inside it, and everyone who is coming towards inside it, we are finding out that they are, getting an experience. Whoever is getting the experience of pujas and bhaktis, they just travel towards their goal is exponentially is increased. Okay, so yes, as my simple answer for this would be expose the real, uncorrupted, non-manipulative Hinduistic ritual to the people. It does this job by itself. It is already well designed, engineered for any generations and to come. We don't need to say it's a modern world, how it will adapt, nothing. Just like this, taking this as reals to the next generation, automatically things will get picked up. That's my answer to it.
Yes, sir, yeah. So a point which I wanted to bring up here is how does the future generation benefit from puja? Well, Swamiji gives a beautiful examples from his own life about how he grew up in the temple environment, and how growing up in the temple environment, doing rituals, the daily pujas every day, being involved in the different aspects of temple, how that helped him, and how he is reaping the fruit of that even now in his life as the head of as being the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the reviver of the Kailasa nation. The other day, Swamiji was speaking, one of the sannyasis was sharing a story, sharing experience actually, about how Swamiji was able to type so fast. And so that sannyasi, when she asked Swamiji, how is it that you're able to type so fast? Previously, you have never taken any typing practice, any typing course, or any such thing. And then Swamiji beautifully replied, because when I was small, the alankar which I did, and dressing up the deities, it is when you do alankar, it is not just of dressing up the deities or decoration. Alankara is a science where you manifest the power of what you see, you replicate that. Either you see and replicate, or you visualize and replicate. It is a very beautiful and very powerful science, which is actually highly misunderstood. People think alankara, the decoration, is just a decoration. It is much more than a decoration. It is a science. It is where you train yourself, you train your body, and you train your inner consciousness, your inner space, your mind, to replicate. Either you seeing a photo, replicating that, or whatever visualization you have inside you, replicating that physically. It is such a beautiful power, such a beautiful science, and it is that science which gets strengthened, which builds when you're building that muscle when you're doing alankar. It's the same principle when you're typing as well. When you want to type a certain key, because when you have manifested that power, and when that is completely manifested inside of you, automatically which key, for example, if you want to type Nithyanandam, the thinking time from which you type, for you to think and hit in the keyboard, will drastically reduce. Your mind and body will be in complete sync. As soon as you say Nithyanandam, your fingers will know where to touch, which key to touch, and it will automatically press those keys. So this is one of the examples, one of the many examples Swamiji has given, which has directly helped his life, even in the modern day, to use a computer to type. Doing alankar is what is which is what has helped him so much in being able to do that. Our science, the science which our ancestors had given us, is really a beautiful science, and really it has no value. Even today, modern day, even though within the past 200 years we have changed so much from the way we used to exist, we used to live, even then, and the existence of our way of life changed only the past 200 years. But the science which our ancestors have created have existed for more than thousands and thousands of years. But they have created the science in such a way where it doesn't matter in which generation, in which age, what might be the change of lifestyle and society. The methods, the rituals, everything they had laid down for us to practice, it is to help us in every aspect of our life. who would have thought that doing alankar at a young age would help you in typing fast in a keyboard? No one would have made the connection, but it is because Swamiji had followed that lifestyle when he was small. Even in the modern day era, even living in the lifestyle which we are living right now, which the modern society is living, he is able to be on top of all of that just because of the lifestyle which he lived in his village in Tiruvannamalai. So puja for the next generation is something which we should give as a mandatory thing, because Swamiji himself is a living example of how he is even now reaping the benefit of the pujas and everything which he had done when he was small. Puja is not something which will help you when you are, is not something which will help you if you choose to prefer and get into this field of being a pujacharya or someone who's taking care of a temple. Doing pujas regularly from a young age helps you in any aspect of the life, any profession you choose to dive into. So puja is not something which trains you for being a part of the temple. Puja is something which trains you for life. It is a training, it's like a life training, where in schools we are taught so many things. We're taught about math, physics, chemistry, about history. We're taught about everything other than how to live life. Puja is a science where indirectly it prepares you for the life ahead of you. So we will not be able to offer it ourselves, but it is a science created by our ancestors, by our ancient rishis who know this and which have given this gift to the world.
Yes, Maharaj, just to add you that point, since you said it is, for kids and for the next generation, today in the modern world, people are talking about how the brains are, developing. That's a neuroscience. It's called neuroscience. So you take in physics, we talk about quantum physics, or in a brain matter, it's neuroscience. All are absolutely replicating, rather authenticating what we have talked right now, like how puja is, helpful for it. What Swamiji very nicely says when it comes to Gurukulam thing, he said, till the age of 8, don't, introduce any max or something like that. The kid has to be in the completely temple environment. You take any activities of temple environment, I can completely map to what this neuroscience guys are talking. We are doing research on that, in the Hindu education things. It clearly reveals that. So, what even new education policy talks about, like, they just classify the age between 3 to 7, 8 as one phase, then 8 to 15 as another phase, then 15 plus as another phase. If you just see the first phase of 3 to 8 or something like that, if any kids been involved into the, when I say puja, it's a temple rituals I'm talking about, like, what they talk about, the alignment between your mechanical parts and non-mechanical parts, which they call as an auto engineering or something. It is nothing but doing our, our Deeparadhana or any activities in temple you take, it's completely doing nothing but aligning of your mechanical and non-mechanical part, or they say as a neuro parts. Okay, so it is doing nothing but giving energizing, optimally using neuro, a part of your body. Is it what our temple things are doing it? That's one. Second is the cognitions. Always just it put you, and it just exposes you to the bigger questions. What is, bigger? What is death? If you see, we were doing a research on the syllabus, what the kids are exposed before pre-independent times. You'd be surprised. It is talking about Ramayana, Mahabharata, Upanishad, and all. Within the age of less than 10, all kids are being exposed to this. Now, the bigger questions of the life, they just get faced in the early times. That gives them completely a grounded life for them. Okay, today, what all the youths are facing without this science, you can completely relate and you understand. Only reason is they have not been exposed to puja, or they have not, you say, teenage problem, or drug problem, whatever, XYZ ABC problem. Currently, the kids or teenage kids are going through, or society is going through it. Only solution is exposing them to puja, temple ritual, temple science. It's very simple. Thank you.
Also, I wanted to add to the point, like Swamiji had beautifully told that books and temples made Nityananda. That the temple-based lifestyle was part of Swamiji's young life. Swamiji always told that more than going to school and attending the classes, he used to go to the Ganesha temple which was next to his school. What Swamiji is now and what the amount of responsibility he is able to take up and how much he is doing, all of it is mainly because of temple-based lifestyle Swamiji had from his very young age. His temple-based lifestyle had started from the age of 3 from the Ganesha which his uncle had gifted him. Swamiji had a very much temple-based lifestyle where continuously he used to engage and speak to deities. He used to relate with deities and gods just as how we relate with humans. Swamiji had once beautifully told that just to involve more with life, in the daytime when human beings, when everyone is awake, he used to go conduct classes, NDY, NKY and other classes for people, and in the night time he used to sit and do very long pujas like Shri Vidya Puja and Chandi Homa. He used to engage himself continuously like around the clock with people and life and deities. Swamiji had also told that the number of hours you spend, the amount of time you spend in your puja, your day will be that productive. The amount of things you do, the efficiency with which you spend your whole day is proportionate to the amount of time you spend in your Atmartha Puja, in the puja connecting to Paramashiva with the divine.
Thank you, Gangadhara Maharaj. So now, we'll be moving on to the next set of questions. Temple-based lifestyle. Why is the temple-based lifestyle so important? How does the temple-based lifestyle improve the life and productivity of an individual? And how does the temple-based lifestyle improve the life and productivity of the society as a whole? So actually we were discussing the temple-based lifestyle till now and how individually and as a society, the whole society, everyone as a whole is evolved and gets benefited from living around the temple, having a temple-based lifestyle. I think maybe we can expand a little bit more on this, and why is it necessary for every community to have a temple? Like Swamiji says in Satsang, where do not even, if in your surrounding area, within your 5-minute radius, if you are not able to have a temple, if there's no temple, you should not live in that area. Why is Swamiji so insistent on living with temple and living in the temple environment?
Yes.
What I feel
So
is like
there is a saying in Tamil.
when you do puja, when you connect to Paramashiva through the puja and in the temples, it gives that having the lifestyle, having the devotion and that feeling connection as a part of your lifestyle, it gives you a strong base, it gives you a stability and peace within you, where any struggles you face in your life, you have a certain confidence. Okay, Paramashiva is there for me. He is always there for me, where I can stand and I can face the struggles which I am facing in my life. Having the devotion and that feeling connection as the strong base of your thought current and your living will happen only if you have a temple-based lifestyle, only when you are living around and in a temple. That's why I feel that temple-based lifestyle is so important for each one of us.
Yes, Avimuktaya, you wanted to say something?
Yeah. Adding to what Gangadhara Maharaj said, if you take all successful communities, you will be finding there will be a deep correlation between temple communities and temple lifestyles. Okay, so how this agraharams and temple communities are set up, there are some research on it, and it just very clearly says it's best bring a beautiful, optimal relation between an individual and society. And we all know as a temple was not as, service place for us like how it's called in other religion. It is a place, a hub for our entire economy, social activities and social changes. What are the societal changes we wanted to bring? It was happening through temples. Okay, day and generation after generation, our masters, it was the place, a hub for the masters like our Swamiji to come in. Today, what Tiruvannamalai temple community has produced is Swamiji like this, Ramana Maharshi. So this kind of a great masters it could be able to produce. Okay, so this is what we have to see it, like, how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa got out of temple culture, and how Swamiji has come out of this temple culture. So in the lakhs and crores, even one avatar Purusha coming like this is enough, and that's a main reason we have to keep this community. That's what last time Swamiji was saying. Of course, Paramashiva will take care of Tiruvannamalai community, but that will be keep producing so many enlightenment masters. So that's the one point I wanted to add to Maharaj what he said.
Thank you so much, Aya. So to all the viewers who are watching us, if anything we have discussed till now in the past one and a half hours, if anything has clicked with you, if you feel that puja is something which we should take mandatory, which should be something which everyone should do on daily basis, or if you feel puja is something where it should be done as per the individual's wishes and his convenience, you are living in a time of a very historic happening where His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving the Kailasa nation, the only Hindu nation. And you can be a part of that historical revival. Swamiji is conducting voting, Hindu voting, where topics like puja being necessary, about vegetarianism and non-vegetarianism, all these topics, Swamiji is bringing it to the public, bringing it to the world to debate, discuss and vote. What is each of the individuals feeling? What do they think should be made as a law, should be made as a convenience in the Kailasa nation? To take part in this historic happening, all you need to do is visit the link projected, tinyurl.com/Hindu voting /Hindu votes, and you can choose and voice out what do you think is the option which should be taken by Kailasa in terms of whether puja should be a necessity, whether puja should be made into a law, a mandatory thing, or whether puja should be done by the convenience and by the wishes of an individual. Moving on. Why should the temple-based lifestyle be an important part of the growing up environment of the future generation? And what is the effect on the child living in the temple-based Vatavarna? So previously we had discussed a lot about this, about the temple-based lifestyle, how as giving Swamiji himself as an example to this statement of how living in the temple-based lifestyle of an ancient tradition which is alive for so many thousands of years helps even in the modern era, helps even in functioning in modern day society. There's a very big stigma, very big stereotype which goes on where people who are involved in the temple rituals, involved with all these pujas and agamas, they are not equipped to live in the modern era. They do not know how to function. They do not know how to live in a society of digitalization, live in a society where so many things are much different from how it was just even 200 years back. So we had also discussed the example of where Swamiji, he himself gives so many different examples of how even today, even in the position where he is in to relate with humanity, to function as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how it is only because of the way he lived in his childhood, of the way he lived in and around the temple environment, the temple Vatavarna, where he is able to be successful and he is able to be in the position he is in now. The science of temple, the science of living with God was not only something a spiritual benefit, but it was also a training for life itself, to train ourselves so that spiritually, consciously, we will be able to live to our full existence. And it is when the change happens here, automatically living any other dimension of our life will simply manifest. Yes, Avimuktaya?
Yes, I think you have very well sum it up. The Vatavarna of temple is very important. I remember the days, particularly in Tamil Nadu, every village have a properly well structured temple. Now, I wish, the current big issues, what is going on, the temple has to come back to the people. This is a similar kind of voting we had it. We had a discussion a few days back in Nithyananda TV that whether this temple has to be given back to the temple Hindu temple ecosystem we have to give or not. We had a very nice discussion. So I wish and I request to all our viewers to go through all our voting questions, because it's all completely relevant, completely connected. By giving this temple ecosystem to a community, right now it is all, most of the cases, at least in India, it has been managed by the government. So so doing puja, uh, we become practicing Hindu, and we just take up this science to the next generation. We know it is a science, and we proved n number of times it is a science, and it is not necessary that you have to be restricted with the given option. You have an option to create your own, and we know that it is going to good for us and good for a society. And it is very important to have, is it like asking, do we have to have a lab for a science? As long as science is there and science community is growing up, you need to have a lab, whether you're a physics lab, chemistry lab, or anything. So as long as the society is concerned about an inner science, you need to have a temple as a inner science lab. So this science, inner science, has to be experienced, used, experience, and take it to next generation to keep this Vadavarna is core, and it's very important, and it has to be with the right hand, with the right intention. It is not a place to make money. It is not a place to manipulate the things. It is a place for a society inner world. How much external world is concerned about the standardization of pharma companies, lab test, these and that. Similarly, the inner world science also has to be given respected, and it has to be with the right community, with the right context. That's what I'll say.
Thank you so much, Aya. So, yes, Aya, is there something else you would like to say?
That's all.
Oh, okay. Yes, so we've been speaking about this elaborately actually the past few segments. I'm going to move on to the next one now. Nitya Puja. What is Nitya Puja? Why should a common man make Nitya Puja a part of their lifestyle? What are the benefits of a common man performing puja every day?
Doing Nitya Puja will, as I had said before, that it will provide a spiritual strength for anyone to face the difficulties they are having in their life, and also to look at the other side of it. It is a personal time you spend with Paramashiva. It is a personal time you spend with your higher self. And it is a time you find to just settle within yourself and experience that Paramashanta, that unclutched state of bliss within you.
So I think when we started the segment today, Avimuktaya, when he started sharing, he was telling about the benefits which he and his family is experiencing thanks to the practice of Nitya Puja every day. I think if you would expand more about that, it will be actually really good now.
Yeah. So one is that our family experience I shared, and we saw that in many of our sangha. So when we just reach out with a simple Rudraksha and Admalinga, the first, I'm just expanding what Maharaj very beautifully summarized. He said Nitya Puja has to be done to have a time with Paramashiva. Then exactly we said is, you, with your higher possibility and your higher cognitions. And once again, I'm just ending up with a word called an experience. So once I know, it becomes your regular routine, regular ritual, and you enjoy it. See, end of the day, when you start enjoying it, it is very clear that it's not a ritual and it's boring. And with puja, we never get bored. I mean, you wanted to do more. It's not an addiction, rather it's a beautiful liberative activity you do, where you keep on going inside ananda, 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 so that we may not have a term of it, or everyone who is doing puja may not properly put it in a right word like what we are trying to do now. But everyone who is doing this as a nitya puja, as a regular one, and when I say puja, I'm talking about nitya karmas. Like, there are some communities do puja, there are certain communities do some yajnas, there are certain communities do some other ritual process. So this regular process, which has an intention of connecting to the higher self, will really give beautiful, excellent benefits. And I saw that in sangha, whoever is doing nitya puja, and it's not only in a personal life, even in a sangha life, in a social life, they are very active, very contributing. And whenever they go down, and we have lot of testimonials that they just start back with a nitya puja and things comes into track. Okay, so it happens very casually, very easily, without having lot of trouble. Otherwise, I saw, who was not exposed to this, you go to psychiatrist, or you go through with, of course, they also come out, but with a lot of pains and other things. Here, we found that puja just give you a soft sponge to get out of or get rid of your problems.
Yes, yeah. So there's one more point which we didn't address till now. What is the need for Nitya Puja? So basically, initially when we had started this discussion, we were debating about whether puja should be made as a law, a necessity, or should puja should be something of an option. People, as and when they choose, they should do puja. Another point which Gangadhara Maharaj had brought up during the discussion is, when puja, even if it is offered as a mechanical thing, even when it happens as a mechanical ritual every day, it is fine, because in time puja will become devotion eventually. Ultimately what I feel is, why do we take bath? Why do we brush our teeth? Why do we eat? These are all necessities for us to function, for us to live, for us to be, basically. Only when puja becomes like another taking bath, another brushing your teeth, only then the true purpose of puja will be fulfilled. When we say getting ready should include doing our puja as well. That is the level in which puja should penetrate society, should penetrate each and every individual. Puja should be something which happens automatically every day. Taking bath happens automatically after we get up in the morning. Brushing our teeth, even eating doesn't happen automatically. Sometimes when we fast, or for various different reasons, we may not eat. But taking bath, brushing, all these things are something which we do every day ritualistically, be it whether we are in a good mood or not in a good mood, whatever may be the situation. These are some things which we do every day without question, without the need of anyone inspiring us. Puja should become in that level where it happens automatically, as where it's a necessity for you. No one needs to inspire you separately to do puja. Only when puja comes to that level in all of us, only then the true purpose of puja will be achieved. Basically, what is puja? When we connect to the divine, what is it that you speak when we have a person in our house? When our father and mother come, there are certain things you speak to them. When a friend comes, there are certain things you speak to your friend. When a co-worker or someone in your job, in your profession, there's a certain amount of things you speak with them. So when it comes to each and every person, there are certain things you relate to, you are able to relate to them, and certain things you are unable to relate with them. The Hindu definition of puja, as we had discussed earlier, is not offering worship to an entity to please them, to out of a God-fearing aspect, but it is to live with the divine. To living with the divine is what is puja for us. How we live with a friend, how we live with our parents, living with the divine is another aspect of our life as well, and it is through puja we live that aspect. So when you do puja, when you speak to your deity, to your devata, what is it would you speak to your devata? You know your devata is ultimate, that there's nothing which can be hidden from the devata, and so you open up completely to the devata. Some things which you may not be able to tell your parents, some things you may not be able to tell your friend, some things which you may not be able to tell anyone else in the world, you can tell to the devata, because you know that the devata is always there for you, will always be on your side to support you and to make what you want into reality. That is something which is needed by everyone in the world. Swamiji, just a few days ago in Satsang, had mentioned that it is the feeling of abandonment, is the feeling of being an orphan, is what is a suffering which everyone has. And it is through the Nitya Puja, this suffering can be resolved, the suffering can be healed. When you do puja, you know that even if the whole world abandons you, the one person, the person to whom you speak to every day, just your few minutes of puja, that person is always listening, that person will always be there to support you, to help you, will be your moral compass. And just when this simple understanding is created into every individual, into each and every single person, then even making it as a law will not be necessary. Do we make taking bath as a law? Is brushing our teeth as a law? All these things are not a law, because we know all these things happen naturally to a person. The same way, when puja becomes that naturality to a person, where it is not a necessity, it is not a law, it is not mandated, it is just a part of that person's lifestyle. When this cognition shift happens in every individual and happens in the society, that is when the true purpose of puja is fulfilled. Would you like to add, Aya?
Yeah, I agree with you, Maharaj. Yes, I mean, it should be, I mean, we are not giving any scientific paper that why you have to, brush the teeth. Of course, there are some, information you may get why you have to brush every day, not even every day. Why, what is the benefit of brushing your teeth 2 times a day? So, yes, we are not, rather, as a Hindu open structure, we may not making this as a law, but we have to keep, telling this context and telling the importance of doing puja, and that's the way they have to start, uh, making that as a part of a society. Yeah. So the question always people ask, in other religions, it is there's not a law, but it's unwritten law kind of thing. It is a mandatory that every Sunday you have to do this, every Friday you have to do this. Hinduism doesn't make a law like that. Now this is the one everyone really has to think for it. Do we have to make a law for that, or we have to keep telling these cognitions in a different way so that people start adapting and making it? So my view on this would be we should not make it as law, but continuously we have to help the community to understand and change their cognitions. And by default, when the major society start doing this, this will have a reversal trend. Earlier, Swamiji very nicely say once, earlier society was 70% people are enlightened and remaining that 30% people are working. Nowadays, this community of seekers community is very less. That's what Kailasa is trying to establish. It's a seeking community where, at least for a seeking community, it is a spiritual order. It should be the way, and they should spread this message and enrich the world with the importance of puja by radiating the things. Like when I start doing it, I understand it. I thought I should give this to my close friends, family, and acquaintance, because when we enjoy something better, the easiest thing we can do is by giving to others and we expand. So that's the way it should happen, I believe. That's my take on it.
Thank you very much, Aya. So moving on. Everyone knows or at least has some idea about the spiritual benefits of performing puja. But are there practical benefits to performing the Nitya Puja every day? What are the practical benefits and how does it work? Why would a common person want to do the Nitya Puja every day? Gangadhara Maharaj, is there something you'd like to share?
What I feel is like, see, every common person faces problems and they experience a lot of stress in their life. And just like how Mangala Maharaj was sharing, many times we find that we don't have anyone whom we can speak out our problems to. Nitya Puja is the best time we can actually just settle down from all our stress and from all our problems. We can just settle down and open up completely to Paramashiva and completely open up to the person whom we completely trust, who is running our life. When you know that always there is someone who is with you, who is going to stand by you in all your problems, you gain a lot of confidence about your life. You know that, just like how when you have a friend, you know that he is going to stand by you always, he is going to support you and help you with whatever decision making you need to take in your life. You know that he is going to stand with you and support you and help you in everything you are doing in your life. And when you gain this trust and you experience this connection with Paramashiva, the confidence you gain will be 1,000 times more, because you know the person you are trusting now is not just a normal human being. It is someone who is way more powerful, who has power to change anything in the world for you, for your wish, and for you he can change anything in the world. All he expects is just connecting with him and having that open trust towards him. For a common person, gaining this trust and confidence on his life and having this feeling connection with Paramashiva is one of the best things a common man can get in his life. That's what I understand.
Yes, Avimuktaya, is there anything you would like to add?
No, Maharaj, is well covered.
Okay, so I think there's just one thing I wanted to say here. A couple of weeks ago in Satsang, Swamiji was speaking about how puja directly affects the productivity in your professional career, in your job. He was telling, if you are making $1 million today, when you start doing puja, start taking some time in making the flower garlands with your own hands, doing all that, and giving little bit of time to all that, half an hour to 1 hour, to just sit and immerse yourself in puja. The same $1 million person will start making billions of dollars a day. Puja, as we had discussed earlier, is not something of which you is not just a ritual where you for spirituality. It is a life preparation tool. The temple ritual, the temple lifestyle, living around the temple atmosphere, doing the daily puja every day, living with the divine in your house, all these are ways to these are not just a spiritual benefit, but it prepares you for life, prepares your consciousness for life. And we may not understand all this right now. It may be beyond us to fathom and cognize what the great science, our ancestors, the great rishis have left for us, but the results are the experience, the fruit of it is more than tangible enough to say that our masters know what they were doing. When they asked us to practice this lifestyle, when they asked us to do everything they have mentioned in the agamas and scriptures, they were not preparing us to continue their legacy, they were preparing us to be successful in any legacy, in any path we choose to follow. That is the beauty of Hinduism. We do not prepare you to take over what was built by them, but they prepare you to be successful in life. And that is the beautiful and such a sweet thing which our rishis have offered to us, where they have no vested interest, they have nothing to hold you back from. They want you to live happily, be successful, and basically making you happy is what is Hinduism. And our rishis have designed such a beautiful way to make that happen. It is this lifestyle, this sweet experience which our rishis wanted to give every single individual. It is this which Swamiji is trying to revive through the Kailasa nation. If you want to be a part of this revival, if you want to voice out your opinion about puja being whether it should be a necessity or not, whether it should be made into a law or not, many things we have discussed over the past couple of hours. One point where puja should be made into a law, where even if puja is done mechanically, eventually in time it will become devotion. And there was another way aspect where Avimuktaya, or his point of view, where puja should not be made into a law, but continuously the cognitions, the spiritual support should be given to a person so that they understand the benefit of doing puja and it becomes a part of their lifestyle. So among the different approaches, different conclusions we have come to in today's Jivartha Sadas, please feel free to visit tinyworld.com/Hindu votes and you voice out your opinion. What do you think is the best route should be taken based on puja being made as mandated or not? Yes, Maharaj.
To look at it from a common person's view, I feel Avimukta, you should share like how by incorporating these principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching the Swamiji's principles, incorporating Hinduism into your office, into the business which you do, how has it helped your business and how has it evolved your life? How has it brought change into your business and your life?
Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, always I look back like this, like if Swamiji would have been introduced to myself before few years, I always look back and just do some introspection. There are certain decisions we would have taken little differently. A simple thing like, listening to somebody. I mean, before integrity, responsibility, authenticity, and enriching, the listening is it what Swamiji taught. Uh, Very powerful, and even with your partners, with your employees, our listening is very, I will say, poor. It was the case with me. Like that's the way most of the time we behave. We have certain judgment, and we call it as a knowledge, and just we go with the knowledge. We take some decisions, and we hook up with the things. So listening was always a problem, but Swamiji beautifully taught what is listening, what is integrity. The second one is when I just got exposed to Swamiji, I've taken all this AIR policies inside my office. Every week we used to have a classes with our employees, and that was uh, really beneficial. Like, we thought it is only a spiritual techniques. It is not a spiritual techniques. It helps each one, everyone to solve their ego issues. Like, it is my seat and it's your seat. Small petty things happens. And corporate always, most of the time, people don't leave you just because of your money. It is because of your non comfort, or they are not being listened, they have not been heard. For this reason only people leave out. This is management studies very clearly says 90% of people leave just because of not comfortable with managers. Okay, so this can be helpful as a very good HR policy, not as a policy. Even when I know there are many of our devotees who expose their entire office to Swamiji's teaching, and they get a lot of benefit, not in terms of increasing a sales, it's just at the same time a right vada varna in your office also. Uh, how we are not supposed to lose the good people, at the same time it's important to lose some bad people also. So when you are getting equipped with Swamiji's principles, automatically you will see to that you cannot align or you cannot sit and work with highly non-integrated people, so they automatically get out of your space or get out of your office or in your working environment. That is also very important. So that's second thing. So taking this into business, see, by default when you do puja, when I was an gurukul acharya, so from morning to evening, this was only going in all the your thinking, your actions and everything. So you are in a paramasanda space, and second is it just create what you say, very authentic external environment. So I really got a lot of benefit out of it. It just grounded me a lot. One very important benefits I will just classify, or I will just say this. It just tell you, business, there is an important word, not only in business, any career, like more than you know what you have to do, you should know what you should not do. So it got filtered out, with Swamiji's teaching, with the spiritual growing, many things what we should avoid. If the person start avoiding, being it in a career, being it in a business, it will be really successful. So that's what I'll say. So it's immense. It's getting benefit on both the front, personal friend or career friend or business friend. And of course, in my office, all these four tattvas are being framed, and most of the time we just see that and we work on that.
Thank you so much, Aya. So I think it's time. We'll need to move on. So thank you so much, Avimuktaya, for joining us today and being part of this Jiva Sadas. Hope you can join us again next time soon.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's really pleasure being
Yes,
part
Aya.
of this great happening.
Yes, it's time to enter into the meditation now. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize the form of Paramashiva or Swamiji sitting in your Ananda Gandha with 25 heads and 50 hands. And start the chanting of the Mahavakya, vibrating deeply in your being from your navel center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly, in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me. Then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing, you will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you. heard about Babaji in the young age. And when I was traveling in Himalayas, just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly, in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing, you will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
परमसुगतं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. With the most auspicious blessing on the great occasion of the Skanda Sashti and Guru Payachi, today we would like to welcome you all for this Uttamottama Seva. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this most auspicious Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva, offered from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailas Sarvajnapeetham. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasa, the only and cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Nithyananda Paramashivam, His Divine Holiness, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the cosmic and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu nation, cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, run by His Divine Holiness, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university, is the extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and preserving, time capsuling, decoding, and spreading the reviving the 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and the sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the Supreme Guru Mahasannidhanam, 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shtavala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness is the current emperor of the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajya. His Divine Holiness has survived the multiple assassination attempts, the worst persecution on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. For all of us, millions of Sri Kailasavasis all over the world, you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experience of Kundalini awakening, if today we're able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, His Divine Holiness did the Tyaga of utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself, and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. His Divine Holiness has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasa itself. Now that His Divine Holiness is here, we can celebrate His happening on planet Earth by spreading His message of Sri Kailasa to one and all on all social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, and many other social media platforms. As we continue this Uttamottama Seva introduction, offering of Uttamottama Seva to the Skanda, the Lord Subramanya, on the eve of Skanda Sashti, and the Guru, then the Paramashivam. Let us see, and the pre-satsang leading to satsang. Let us do what are all we can do to reach this message of Sri Kailasa. There are innumerable reasons why His Divine Holiness happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself, and he happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, however, in words that quite be summarized either by himself or his devotees, the true reason behind happening of His Divine Holiness is nothing but pure compassion. This realization will happen to you after reading and listening to the full life story of His Divine Holiness, all of His gifts for humanity, and all of His sacrifices. You will journey through all the years that His feet graced on planet Earth. You will learn the greatest of His lessons, and your aspirations for life itself will mature. You yourself will have the realization that brings tears to your eyes and ultimate surrender to your mind. The avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth just to ensure you realize you are also Paramashiva. Today, during the Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva, the Lord Subramanya and the His Divine Holiness, as a gratitude offering, we would like to explore more on His Divine Holiness experiences on his relation with Lord Subramanya. Listening to the experiences of His Divine Holiness is literally an initiation. The seed of possibility for that experience to happen in you is bestowed and blessed on us. We must understand that the ultimate truth, His Divine Holiness, life is that from the very beginning, He is the ultimate consciousness and has been expressing Paramashiva from the beginning. Never once He came down from that space. Just for the sake of our transformation, His Divine Holiness shared these experiences in His life so that our whole biology can catch what He's saying and what He's experienced to reflect that very experience in our space. When we listen to that experience, we have the opportunity to raise ourselves that minute to the higher level consciousness. Having this in our inner space, let us understand the relationship, the experiences of His Divine Holiness. As the most compassionate answer to the deep prayers of billions of people and countless other living beings who yearn for a conscious breakthrough, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, descended on planet Earth on January 2nd, 1978. His Divine Holiness was birthed by a group of enlightened beings who realized their divine purpose was directly facilitating the happening of superconsciousness in the physical plane. In order to sustain the superconsciousness energy in the physical body, his gurus trained His Divine Holiness with extreme yoga and various other spiritual practices. His Divine Holiness narrates in his own words, "Before my own gurus made me manifest this spiritual alchemy science, I was put into Kaumara Sadhana, the Skanda Sashti Vrata. Experience Kaumara or Subramanya Kaumara on Skanda Sashti day. During the Skanda Sashti 6 days of Vrata, not eating anything, making Subramanya Yantra on sacred ash, worshipping and facilitating Skanda Sashti Kavacham and the Moola Mantra 36 times. Subramanya Moola Mantra 36 times. It was a special practice I was personally initiated by Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. Not only I completed it successfully, I had great darshan of Lord Subramanya and received this whole spiritual alchemy science as one gift. After that, till I had this public life, never missed the Skanda Sashti Vrata. This is one of the most powerful spiritual experiences I had. Now, this year, whatever whatever His Divine Holiness was given at the time is going to be used in for all of us during the Paramashivoham program, all of us devotees. Subramanya is the Lord of the spiritual alchemy science. That is why the greatest spiritual alchemists, the 18 Siddhas, all consider themselves as the descendants of Subramanya and revere them as the Guru of their Sampradaya. What's more, the most spiritual product anyone can possibly develop on planet Earth is Navapashana, Subramanya standing on Palani Hill. Before Swamiji continues to narrate that before my own gurus made me manifest spiritual alchemy science, I was put this great process of Subramanya Vrata. Since then, he continued, and I still continue, never missed this Vrata, and he encourages all his devotees to do this Vrata. Today, we are offering the Uttama Seva to Lord Subramanya and the Guru, His Divine Holiness, our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, on this auspicious Guru Payachi day. Uttama Seva is an offering of best of the best to Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Lord Subramanya and our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness. The Uttama Seva is the Vedic ritual from the source, from the Agamas. Uttama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us many thousandfold, many millionfold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains, knowledge, or skill, or people, everything. Offering the best of the best is a way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to him and his words. Agamas is the only thing we can offer and actually offer him. Hence, as per the instructions of Paramashiva, in the physical form, the Sachilamurti, the avatar, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we offer this seva to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the presiding deity of the Nithyananda Sangha. Uttama Seva is an intrinsic ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came down from the best of the best offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. In the various types of dance and the way it is danced, the Uttama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Natyam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these things to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this Uttama Seva, whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And since it's also Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of food that is offered as Naivedyam, the best of movement a body can make offered as dance, the Nitya Seva, the best of sound offered as music, the Sangeeta Seva, the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude offered in Uttamottama Seva. So let us all tune in. And today our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Lord Subramanya and His Divine Holiness on the great occasion of day 1 of the Skanda Sashti Vrata and the Guru Payachi day. Let us all tune in and watch this beautiful offering of Uttamottama Seva and get the blessings of Lord Subramanya and His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become E-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
The first offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturveda Avadharaya. Veda Hari Om Agnimeele Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rigvitam Hotaharam Dadhatam Hari Om Hari Om Isheto Jirva Vayavatta Vayavatta Devo Vastavita Rarpayatum Vesmatamaya Karmani Hari Om Namaveda Hari Om Agnahayami Pitaye Pranano Abhyadhaye Nihota Datti Varishi Hari Om Atharvaveda Shanno Devi Rabhistaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shayyo Rabhistavantu Naha Hari Om. Next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva.
Nityanam.
Devadevottama Devata Modhantam Bhangva Vrukshe Pasetuna Nirvikalpam Manah Kritva Sarvodve Kalpagorgamaha. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva, the offering of the Dodha Deva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotra Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Jagatguru Sarvamantra Swarupaya Sarvayantra Dristhitaya Sarvatantra Swarupaya Sarvatattvaviduraya Brahmarudravajrahine Neelakantaya Parvati Manoharaya Somasuryagnilothanaya Hasmodulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Nishtittitranaya Kajatudravarataraya Lakshadvarakhamshakaya Mahakalavedanaya Kuladharikanilayaya Tatvavidaya Rangadharaya Narmadevadidevaya Jadakshayaya Vedantadaraya Srivatkasadanaya Anantakoti Brahmananayaya Anantavasukitaksarakakarkotakasankakulikakarta Mahapadmi Yashka Mahanaka Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Siddhakaya Akadadikfarupaya Dharanachakramaliye Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya Sakalalokaikakartre Sakalalokaikabhartre Sakalalokaikasambhartre Sakalalokaikagurave Sakalalokaikadaksine Sakalanamutyaya Sakalavedantapāragāya Sakalalokaikavarapradāya Sakalalokaikashankarāya Prashankachekarāya Sarvaprijāvātāya Nirāgātāya Niramayāya Nirmalāya Nirmadāya Nishchindāya Nirahankarāya Nirankušāya Nishkalankāya Nirgunāya Nishkamāya Nirvaplavāya Nirbhadravāya Nirvadhyāya Nirantakāya Niskaranāya निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोभाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्वेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वाङ्ग खड्ग शर्म पाशाङ्कुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति हिंडीपाल तोमर मुतल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुंडी षडग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुखदंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्रहार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र निकेतन मृत्युंजय त्र्यंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर विषकवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वक्षरक्षमाञ्ज्वलज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय विशतभयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्छाडय उच्छाडय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खड्गाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताडय सन्ताडय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणानि सन्ताडय सन्ताडय माम् अभयं कुरु पितृत्वम् आश्वासय आश्वासय सर्वभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय पितृधाम् आप्याय आप्याय दुःखादरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छादय आच्छादय मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक सदा शिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parasakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswari Paramashivam is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadev Gautama Devata Aditayabhuma Akhilananda Brahmananda Sri Nithyanandeswari Parasakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswari Paramashivam Dravida Vedam Dravida Vedam Amadharaya. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம் வேயுது தோழி பங்கன் இடமுண்டகம் சிவனல்ல வீணை கடவி மாசரு நல் திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேல நின்று தன் உலமே புகுந்த அதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் முதன்யாளன் சனி பாம்பிரண்டு முதலே மாசரு நல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parasakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswari Paramashivam is the offering of Sangeeti Seva. Devadev Gautama Devata Aditayabhuma Akhilananda Brahmananda Nithyanandeswari Parasakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswari Paramashivam Sangeeta Seva. Nidmiganandam Paramaspadam Jnanam गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमध्यात्म्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं नमामि। आदिविद्याहृदयं पुण्यं सर्वसद्गुणविनाशनं दयामहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं सुखं कोटिपूज्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दघनईश्वरं भक्तहृदयवासीनं नित्यानन्दमूर्ते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दघनईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दनमोस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वभावविनाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्बन्धनमुत्तमम्।
स्पीकर का ये रेस करो वॉल्यूम। नित्यानंद ओम नित्यानंदाय परमानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि वराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निट्लकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकोऽपि नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वर्णगिरियोगी विजयते ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन्ने वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शार्वरीनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु वृश्चिकमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र सिद्धियोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलास मनसे स्थित सकल आनंद अमेंडा विलिस नाम याहा सोफिया स्मिथ नाम याहा वोलो बर्नाडेटे नामधेयस्य आशा देवी रामदत्त नामधेयस्य कैथी एन हेडली नामधेयस्य टोबी हुलिस सिजर नामधेयस्य मृदु आर्या नामधेयस्य हिदर क्रिसहोल्म नामधेयस्य एनसन पिल्लै नामधेयस्य यूनरो टाई नामधेयस्य क्लॉटिल्डे बोर्हेस नामधेयस्य मैट्री सुई नामधेयस्य दक्ष गोयल नामधेयस्य पी महेश नामधेयस्य हरिचंद बालसुब्रह्मण्यम नामधेयस्य स्वाति ब्रोसर्ड नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च ली नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च श्रीधर केजी नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च रॉबर्ट किलवैगन नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च डैन ल्यू नामधेयस्य एन शीक्ष्यान नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च डाई जियालिंग नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च यू चेन नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च जिंग जिंग वो नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च यू क्विझौ नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च जिया वै नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च जी बू नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च हुई हुसैन सु नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च चेन शाली नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च मायरस ग्रिगोर्जिव्स नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च ऐनर्स अवोटन्स नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च मनसे सकलसदभीष्टकाम्यार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव परिपूर्ण कृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं संकल्पं च करिष्ये अपोपस्पृश्य Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants who are watching and participating in this Rudra Ekadashini Mahayagam. On this third day of Rudra Ekadashini Mahayagam, we will be starting now with the Vigneshwara Puja, praying to Mahaganapati to remove all the obstacles to we are requesting for his Mahaganapati's blessings and praying for removing obstacles for offering puja and homa to Paramashiva on this third and the concluding day of Rudra Ekadashini Mahayagam. Now we'll be starting with the Sadguru Vandanam by invoking the presence of the incarnation of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Requesting all the participants to sit with their head, neck and spine in a straight line, being in the space of receptivity to experience the state and space of Paramashiva through the powerful chants which will be chanted as a part of these pujas. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलवचनं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निर्लकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकोऽपि दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसुपनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ओम ओम ध्रुवन्ते राजा वरुणो ध्रुवं देवो बृहस्पतिः ध्रुवन्त इन्द्रश्चाग्निश्च राष्ट्रं धारयतां ध्रुवम् आगमार्थं तु देवानां गमनार्थं तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनम् घंटा देवताभ्यो नमः। दीपदेवी महादेवी शुभं भवतु सर्वदा। यावत् पूजा समाप्ति स्यात् तावत् त्वं सुस्थिरा भव। आचम्य पवित्रं धृत्वा ऋद्ध्यास्महव्ये नमसोपसद्य मित्रं देवं मित्रधेयं नो अस्तु। अनुराधान् हविषा वर्धयन्तः शतं जीवेम शरदस्य वीराः। पुष्पाक्षते स्वीकृत्य शुक्लाम्बरधरमिति प्रार्थ्य शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वज्ञोपशान्तयेत् संहितयाः प्राणानायम्य। ओम अमोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम अद्य कर्षिमास कर्मणः अविज्ञान परिसमाप्यर्थम आदौ श्री विघ्नेश्वर पूजां गुरुपूजां च करिष्ये। अपौपस्पृश्य पुष्पाक्षतौ उत्तरतो निरस्य अपौपस्पृश्य सकलीकृत्य सामान्यार्घ्यं संस्थाप्य आपो वा इदगुं सर्वं विश्वा भूतान्यापः प्राणा वा आपः पशव आपोन्नमापो मृडमापः सम्राडापो विराडापः स्वराडापश्छन्दागुष्यापो ज्योतिगुष्यापो यजोगुष्यापः सत्यमापः सर्वा देवता आपो भूर्भुवः सुवराप ओम्। सामान्यार्घजलम् अस्त्रेण सर्वत्र सम्प्रोक्ष्य हरिद्राबिम्बे षडुत्थासनमभ्यर्च्य ओं गाम् अनन्ताय नमः, ओं गाम् धर्माय नमः, ओं गाम् ज्ञानाय नमः, ओं गाम् वैराग्याय नमः, ओं गाम् ऐश्वर्याय नमः, ओं गाम् पद्माय नमः, पद्मस्योपरि ओं गाम् गणपत्यासनाय नमः, ओं गाम् गणपतिमूर्तये नमः। एकदन्तं शूर्पकर्णं गजवक्त्रं महोदरं पाशाङ्कुशधरं देवं ध्यायेत् सिद्धिविनायकम्। ओं गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पदानशृण्वन्नोतिविश्रीसादरम्। ओं श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। ओं गं गणपतये नमः। मूलमन्त्रेण आवाहन स्थापन सन्निधान सन्निरोधन दिग्बन्धनापकुण्ठन ताळत्रय धेनो पाशाङ्कुश नमस्कार मुद्राः प्रदर्श्य ओं गं गणपतये नमः इति पाद्यम्। ओं गं गणपतये सुधा इत्याचमनम्। ओं गं गणपतये स्वाहा इत्यर्घ्यम्। ओं गं गणपतये नमः। स्नानं समर्पयामि, स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरयाभरणार्थम् अक्षतानि समर्पयामि। गन्धान् धारयामि, गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमं समर्पयामि। ओं गं गणपतये नमः। पुष्पैः पूजयामि। ओं गं भवस्य देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं शर्वस्य देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं ईशानस्य देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं पशुपतेर्देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं उग्रस्य देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं रुद्रस्य देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं भीमस्य देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं महतोर्देवसुतान् नमः, ओं गं सिद्धिविनायकस्वामिने नमः। ओं गं गणपतये नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि, दशाङ्गं गुगुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्र्य सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिह्यतां धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओं साज्यं त्रिवति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहं दीपं दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ओं गं गणपतये नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि, नैवेद्यान्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ओं गं गणपतये स्वधा। ॐ पूगी प्रथमायुक्तं नागवल्लीतलेर्तं कर्पूरसंयुक्तं ताम्बूलं प्रतिगृह्यतां ताम्बूलार्थमक्षतानि समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ते प्रचोदयात् ॐ गं गणपतये नमः आनन्दकर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेदा पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पुष्पवान् भवति एवं वेदा योपाम् आयतनं वेदा आयतनवान् भवति ॐ चन्द्रमा वा अपाम् आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति ॐ गं गणपतये नमः वेदोत्तमन्त्रपुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि मूलमन्त्रं यथाशक्ति जप्त्वा जपं समर्प्य गुह्यादिगुह्य गोप्तात्वं घ्राणास्मकृतं जपं सिद्धिर्भवतु मे देव त्वत्प्रसादात् गणाधिप जपं समर्प्य अविघ्नार्थं सम्प्रार्थ्य ॐ वक्रतुण्डमहाकाय कोटिसूर्यसमप्रभ अविघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा गुरुपूजां विधाय ॐ हृत्पद्मासनं दद्यात् सहस्रार्चितां रतीः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्थो अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशदत्तं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धदत्तकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजसत्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधामुदिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुदत्तं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्ददत्तं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायादीर्भावपुष्पैः अर्थयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागं मम्मतं तथा अमोहकमदं च अद्वेष अक्षोभगौ तथा अमाचर्यमलोभं च दशविश्वं पितृपदाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम् ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदे जयसृपाभक्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं मेषाद्यः सर्वदे जयसृपाभक्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं दम् आचमनीयं सर्वदे जयसृपाभक्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं दम् स्थानीयं सर्वदे जयसृपाभक्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं दं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं एषगन्धः सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं दं सच्चिदनपुष्पं सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं दं सचन्दनबिल्वपत्रं सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं एषद्धूपः सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवार्मः ॐ ह्रीं एषद्दीपः सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोपकर्णैवेद्यं सर्वदेव देवीस्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमेश्वराय नमः ॐ ह्रीं इदं बाणार्थोदकं सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमेश्वराय नमः ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराजमनीयं सर्वदे देवसृपा भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमेश्वराय नमः ॐ कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं सुगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं प्रदारं देवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आराधकं समर्पयामि भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमेश्वरेभ्यो नमः ॐ गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरो ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमविद्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तिये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यमेकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिविधं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवजनकमलेभ्यो नमः। पुष्पाक्षते स्वीकृत्य शुक्लाम्बरदमिति प्रार्थ्य शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तयेत् संहितयाः प्राणानायम्य ममोपात समस्त दुर्तक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंद श्री पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमेश्वर प्रीत्यर्थम श्री सर्वदे देशरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रीत्यर्थम शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय प्रार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमदीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शार्वरीनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु वृश्चिकमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभऋतौ वासरः वासरस्तु गुरुवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणसकल सद्गुण निर्गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्य अवतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नका हलाति समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजो छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अट्लपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अट्लपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रे ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम आरोग्य दृढ़गात्रता सिद्ध्यर्थम मनसेप्सित सकल सदभीष्ट काम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम कार्तिक दीप ब्रह्मोत्सवे सप्तमे दिने रुद्र एकादशिनी महायागाख्य कर्म आचार्यमुखेन अन्योन्ये ऋत्विकेन सहायकेन करिष्ये तदङ्गत्वेन महागणपतिं ध्यायामि स्थलशुद्ध्यर्थं स्वस्ति पुण्याः वाचनं वाचयिष्ये अपौपस्पृश्य नमो व्रातपतये नमो गणपतये नमः प्रमथपतये नमस्ते अस्तु लंबोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुताय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमः आवाहित श्रीसुमुखं विघ्नेश्वरं यथास्थानप्रतिष्ठापयामि शोभनार्थे क्षेमाय पुनः आगमनाय च सकलाराधनैस्वर्चितम् ओम गं गणपतये स्वाहा इति मन्त्रेण परानुखार्घ्यं दत्त्वा वरुणकुंभं षडुत्थासनमभ्यर्च्य ओं वामनन्ताय नमो ओं धर्माय नमो ओं ज्ञानाय नमो ओं वैराग्याय नमो ओं ईश्वर्याय नमो ओं पद्माय नमः पद्मस्योपरि ओं वं वरुणासनाय नमो ओं वर्णमोते नमः ओं नागपाशधरं भ्रष्टं रत्नगद्युतिविग्रहं शशाङ्कधवलं ध्यायेद् वरुणं मकरासनम् ओं इमं मे वर्णश्रुतिः मध्याचमण्डया त्वामवस्युराजके तत्त्वायामि ब्रह्मणा वन्दमानः सदाशा आस्ते यजमानो हविर्भिः अहेणमानो वरुणेह बोध्योर्षकं समान आयुः प्रमोषीः ओं वं वरुणाय नमः मूलमन्त्रेण आवाहन स्थापन सन्निधान सन्निरोधन दिग्बन्धन वकुण्ठन तालत्रयधेनु मकर नमस्कार मुद्राः प्रदर्श्य ओं वं वरुणाय नमः पाद्यम ओं वं वरुणाय स्वधाय मुखे आचमनम् ओं वं वरुणाय स्वाहा शिरसि अर्घ्यं दत्त्वा घंटां वादयन् ओं वं वरुणाय नमः स्नानं समर्पयामि स्नानानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि वस्त्रयज्ञोपयुक्त उत्तरीयाभरणार्थपक्षतानि समर्पयामि गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्राकुङ्कुमं समर्पयामि गन्धस्योपरि अक्षतानि समर्पयामि पुष्पाणि पूजयामि ओं वं वरुणाय नमः ओं वं प्रचेतसे नमः ओं वं स्वरूपिणे नमः ओं वं अपामतये नमः ओं वं मकरवाहनाय नमः ओं वं जलाधिपतये नमः ओं वं पाशहस्ताय नमः ओं वं वरुणाय नमः नानाविधपरिमलपत्रपुष्पाणि समर्पयामि ओं वं वरुणाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ओं वं वरुणाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ओं वं वरुणाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि ओं वं वरुणाय नमः नैवेद्यान्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ओम ओम जम्भकाय विद्महे पाशहस्ताय धीमहि तन्नो वरुणः प्रचोदयात् ओम वं वरुणाय नमः आनन्दकर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि बृहत्सामक्षत्रविद्विद्यवृष्णें दृश्यभोज शिवतम् उग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सगरेण रक्षां धारयामि मूलमन्त्रं यथाशक्ति जप्त्वा ओम गुख्याति गुख्यगोवतात्वं ग्रहाणास्मकृतं जपं सिद्धिर्भूतु मे देव तत्प्रसादात् जलाधिप जपं समर्प्य दर्भमुष्ट्या वर्णकुम्भं संस्पृश्य अस्मिन् पुण्यहुजनकर्मणि सर्वेभ्यो ब्राह्मणेभ्यो नमः भवद्भिरनुज्ञातः पुण्यं पुण्याहं वाचयिष्ये ओं वाचिता ओं आपः शिवापस्सन्तों गन्धाः सुगन्धाः पान्तु ओं सुमनसः सौमनस्यमस्तु ओं अक्षतं नक्षतं चारिष्टहं चास्तु ओं अन्वाहार्यः सौमन्वाहार्योऽस्तु ओं दक्षिणाः स्वस्ति दक्षिणाः पान्तु बहुदेयम् अस्तु इडादेवहोर्मनुर्यज्ञनिर्बृहस्पतिरुक्तामतानि संविशद्विश्वे देवा सूक्तवाच पृथिवा धर्मा माहिंसीर्मधुमनिष्ये मधुजनिष्ये मधुवक्ष्यामि विमधुमतीं देवेभ्यो वाचमुद्यागुं शुश्रूषावन्तु शोभायै पितरोणमदन्तो मनस्तमाधीयतां समाहितमनसः स्मः प्रसीदन्तु भवन्तः प्रसन्नाः स्मः शान्तिः अस्तु तुष्टिः अस्तु पुष्टिः अस्तु अविघ्नम् अस्तु आयुष्यम् अस्तु आरोग्यम् अस्तु धनधान्यसमृद्धिः अस्तु अचलमैश्वर्यम् अस्तु गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभं भवतु ऐशान्यां बहिर्देशे अरिष्टनिरसनम् अस्तु आग्नेयां यत् पापं तत् प्रतिहतम् अस्तु सर्वसम्पदाः सन्तु सर्वशोभनं भवतु पुण्याः कालो वाच्यताम् ॐ पुण्याहं भवन्तो ब्रुवन्तो ॐ पुण्याहं स्वस्ति न इन्द्र वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्ददातो स्वस्तिं भवन्तो ब्रुवन्तो ॐ स्वस्तिः वृद्ध्यास्मः व्येर्नमसोपसद्य मित्रं देवं मित्रधेयं नो अस्तु अनुराधान् हविषा वर्धयन्तः शतं जीवेम शरतः स वीराः वृद्धिं भवन्तो ब्रुवन्तो ॐ कर्मरिध्यतां हृदय समृद्धिः अस्तु, पुण्यः समृद्धिः अस्तु, शुभं कर्म अस्तु, महादेवः प्रीयतां प्रीयतां भगवान् महादेवः। ओम भूर्भुवस्वः दधिक्राविण्णाकारसंदिष्णोरस्य वाजिनः सुरभिनो मुखाकरपटतायुगं शितार्षट आपोहृष्टामयो भुवस्तान ऊर्जे ददातन महेरणा चक्षसे यो वश्यतमोर्सः तस्य वाजे तेहनः उष्यतीरेव मात्रः तस्मा अरङ्गमावः यस्य क्षया जन्मद आपोजनतातनः। ओम भूर्भुवस्वः। ओम हिरण्यवर्णाशिजय पापकायासु जातः कश्यपो यास्मिन्द्रः अग्निया गर्भं दधिरे रूपासान आपशृग्स्योना भवन्तो या सागुम्राजा वरुणो याति मध्ये सत्याण्डते अवश्यम्दनानां मधुश्च या पावकासान आपशृग्स्योना भवन्तो या सा आं देवादिवि कृण्वन्ति भक्षणीया अन्तरिक्षे बहुधा भवन्ति या पृथिवीं वै सौन्दन्ति शुक्रास्तान आपशृग्स्योना भवन्तो शिवेन माचक्षुषा पश्यताप शिवया तनुवोपस्पृश्य तत्त्वचं मे सर्वागुमग्निगुम्रस्पृशितो हुए वोम इवर्चोबलमोजो निधत्त पवमानसुवर्धनः पवित्रेण विदर्शिनिः यः पोता सुप्रात्मा पुरन्तमादेवजनाः पुरन्तपुनवो धिया पुनन्त विश्व आयवः जातवेदः पवित्रपदे पवित्रेण पुनाहिमा शुक्रेण देवदीद्यते अग्ने कृताकृतो कुमर्ण यत्ते पवित्रमचिषि अग्ने वित्रमन्त्रा ब्रह्मतेन मीमहे उभाभ्यां देवसवितः पवित्रेण स्वेन च ब्रह्म पुनीमहे वैश्वदेवी पुनति देव्या गाते यस्य बह्वी सर्वोपीतवृक्षाः तयामदन्तसमादेषु वैगस्यावतीरो पतयोरयीणां वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्माम्नातो वातः प्राणेने शिरोमयो भूः ध्यावा पृथिवीपय स्थापयोभिः तदावरी यज्ञेमापुनीतां बृहद्भिः सवितस्त्रिभिः वर्षिष्ठैः देवमन्मभिः अग्ने तक्षे इष्पुनाहिमा येन देवा अपनत येनापो दिव्यङ्कषः तेन दिव्येन ब्रह्मणा इदं ब्रह्म पुनीमहे यः पावानीरध्येति ऋषिभिसंवृतं मृतं तस्मै सरसीदहे क्षीरगुं सर्पिर्मधूतकं पामाने ससेनीः सुदुगाहि पयस्पतिः ऋषिभिः संवृतो रथः ब्राह्मणेषु मृतकं हितं पामानेति शन्तनः इमं लोकमथो अमुं कामान् समर्धयन्तनः देवीर्देवैः समावृताः पामानि सस्यैनीः सुदुगाहि घृतश्रुतः ऋषिभिः संवृतो रथः ब्राह्मणेषु मृतकं हितं येन देवाः पवित्रेण आत्मानं पुनते सदा तेन सहस्रधारेण पावमान्यः पुनन्तमा पराजपत्यं पवित्रं शतोद्यामुखं हिरण्यं तेन ब्रह्मदो वयं पूतं ब्रह्म पुनीमहे इन्द्रस्वनीति समापनातो सोमसस्यावरणस्मी च यमोराज प्रणाभि पुनात्मा जातविदा मूर्जन्त्या पुनातो भूर्भुवस्वः तच्छंयोरावृणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यजवते दैवी स्वस्तिरथुनः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्तं जगातुभेषजं षण्णो अस्तु द्विपदे छन्दशिपदे ओम शांति शांति शांतिः सकलतीर्थादिपितं वर्णमिथा सन प्रतिष्ठाप्यामि शोभनार्थे क्षेमाय पुनः आगमनाच्च सकलाराधने सुवर्जितं यथा स्थानं प्रतिष्ठापयामि। सकलतीर्थादिपितं स्थानं प्रतिष्ठापयामि जलं सर्वत्र सम्प्रोक्ष्य अपवित्रः पवित्रो वा सर्वावस्थागतोऽपि यच्छ्वरेत्सां मीशानं सबाह्याभ्यन्तरशुचिः पूर्वे ओं हां शिवासराय नमः दक्षिणे ओं हां अघोरासराय नमः पश्चिमे ओं हां पाशुपतासराय नमः उत्तरे ओं हां प्रतिङ्गरासराय नमः ऊर्ध्वे ओं हां व्योमासराय नमः। अतः सामान्यार्घ्यजलेन द्वारमस्त्रेण सम्प्रोक्ष्य द्वारोर्ध्वे दक्षिणे ॐ हां गणपतये नमः, द्वारोर्ध्वे उत्तरे ॐ हां सरस्वती नमः, द्वारोर्ध्वे मध्ये ॐ हां महालक्ष्मी नमः, द्वारदक्षिणे ॐ हां नन्दिने नमः, तदुत्तरे ॐ हां गङ्गायै नमः, द्वारस्य वामे ॐ हां महाकालाय नमः, ॐ हां यमुनायै नमः, ऊर्ध्वदेहल्याम् ॐ हां पतङ्गाय नमः, अधोदेहल्याम् ॐ हां भुवङ्गाय नमः, दक्षिणस्तम्भे ॐ हां नित्याय नमः, उत्तरस्तम्भे ॐ हां अकम्पनाय नमः, दक्षिणकवाटे ॐ हां विमलाय नमः, उत्तरकवाटे ॐ हां सुबाहवे नमः, पट्टिकासु ॐ हां स्कन्दाय नमः, दक्षिणवलये ॐ हां सूर्याय नमः, उत्तरवलये ॐ हां सोमाय नमः, सुशिरेषु ॐ हां वामाय नमः, ॐ हां ज्येष्ठाय नमः, ॐ हां रौद्रे नमः, ॐ हां कालये नमः, ॐ हां कलविकर्ण्ये नमः, ॐ हां बलविकर्ण्ये नमः, ॐ हां बलप्रमथिन्ये नमः, ॐ हां सर्वभूतदमन्ये नमः, ॐ हां मनोन्मन्ये नमः, द्रोणाग्रे ॐ हां शिवाय नमः, आधारे ॐ हां अस्त्राय नमः, द्वाराग्रे ॐ हां वृषभाय नमः, द्वारदक्षिणपार्श्वे ॐ हां डिण्ड्यासनाय नमः, डिण्डिमूर्ते नमः, ॐ हां डिण्डिने नमः, वामपार्श्वे ॐ हां मुण्ड्यासनाय नमः, मुण्डिमूर्ते नमः, ॐ हां मुण्डिने नमः, ॐ अधः कूर्मशिलासीनां क्षीरोदसितविग्रहां मौलौ बीजाङ्कुराकारां वरदामभयप्रदां पाशाङ्कुशधरां शक्तिं क्रियाम् आधाररूपिणीम् ॐ हां आधारशक्तियै नमः। ब्रह्मशिलोपरि अनन्ताख्यमिदं प्रोक्तं हरितासमप्रभम् अनन्ताख्यासनं वृत्तम् उपर्युपरि संस्थितम् अष्टनागसमायुक्तम् अनन्तासनमुच्यते। ॐ हां पूर्वादिचतुर्दिक्षु ॐ हां अनन्ताय नमः, ॐ हां वासुकये नमः, ॐ हां तक्षकाय नमः, ॐ हां कारकोटकाय नमः, आग्नेयादिचतुर्कोणेषु ॐ हां शङ्खपालाय नमः, ॐ हां गुलिकाय नमः, ॐ हां पद्माय नमः, ॐ हां महापद्माय नमः इत्यभ्यर्च्य तन्मध्ये ऊर्ध्वदिशि पृथिवीकन्दं कलान्तैकनाळकं भावकर्णिकं क्षुब्धमाया महापद्मम् अनेकदलसङ्कुलम् इति ध्यात्वा ॐ हां अनन्तासनाय नमः इति अभ्यर्च्य तन्मध्यगमनन्तेशं विभुं व्याप्य स्थितं त्वधः ध्यात्वा ब्रह्मशिलामध्ये जजेद्देवं गुहा शिवासने अनन्तं नीलसङ्काशं सहस्रफणमण्डितं हृदयाञ्जलिसंयुक्तम् एकवक्त्रं चतुर्भुजम् इति ध्यात्वा ॐ हां अनन्ताय नमः इति अनन्तासनं सम्पूज्य चतुर्कोणेषु अनन्तसामर्थ्यरूपान् धर्म्यादिन्यजेत् विचित्रकेसरीप्रख्यान् अन्योन्यं पृष्ठदर्शिनः कृतत्रेतादिरूपेण शिवस्यासनपादुकान् सितकाश्मीरताराळिं चारुसिंहाकृतीन् स्मरन् ॐ हां धर्माय नमः, ॐ हां ज्ञानाय नमः, ॐ हां वैराग्याय नमः, ॐ हां ऐश्वर्याय नमः। कृष्णं श्वेतं पूर्वभागे श्वेतरक्तान्तु दक्षिणे रक्तं पीतं पश्चिमतः पीतकृष्णमुदग्दिशि चत्वारि गात्रकाण्येवम् अनन्तेश बलानितो गात्रकान् स्फटिकप्रख्यान् त्रक्ष्यान् सिंहशिरोधृतान् हस्ताब्धबाहुषि शिरोग्रीवान् पादुकासक्तमस्तकान् अग्रमात्रकपादस्थम् अस्तकान् नररूपिणः ध्यायन् बुद्धिगुणा धर्म मुख्याधिष्ठायकान् यजेत् ॐ हां अधर्माय नमः, ॐ हां अज्ञानाय नमः, ॐ हां अवैराग्याय नमः, ॐ हां अनैश्वर्याय नमः। ऊर्ध्वकण्ठावृत दक्षिणोत्तरमध्यभागेषु दक्षिणे ॐ हां राजसाय नमः, ॐ हां तामसाय नमः, ॐ हां सात्विकाय नमः। मध्ये ॐ हां सिंहासनाय नमः, सिंहासनं सम्पूज्य कृताख्यं श्वेतवर्णं तु त्रेताख्यं रक्तवर्णकं द्वापरं कृष्णवर्णं तु कलिं स्यात् पीतमुच्यते युगाद्यैरावृतं योगम् आसनं परिकल्पयेत्। ओम हाम कृतयुगाय नमः। ओम हाम त्रेतायुगाय नमः। ओम हाम द्वापरयुगाय नमः। ओम हाम कलियुगाय नमः। अव्यक्तो नियतिः कालः कला चेति चतुष्टयः अव्यक्तस्फटिकाभासो नियतिश्चाञ्जनद्युतिः कालो दाडिमी पुष्पा कालो दाडिमी पुष्पाभकला भिन्नञ्जनप्रभा प्रागादिषु तथा प्रोक्ता मध्यपादे तु केशवः। ओम हाम अव्यक्ताय नमः। ओम हाम नियते नमः। ओम हाम कालाय नमः। ओम हाम कलाय नमः। ओम तन्मध्यपादे ओम हाम केशवाय नमः। अधच्छदने ओम हाम अधच्छदनाय नमः। ऊर्ध्वच्छदने ओम हाम ऊर्ध्वच्छदनाय नमः। तन्मध्ये ओम हाम योगासनाय नमः इत्यभ्यर्च्य एवं योगासनं प्रोक्तं ततः पद्मासनं भवेत्। मायातत्त्वं बृहत्कन्दं शुद्धविद्याब्जशोभितं विद्येश्वरदलच्छन्नं शक्तिकेसरसंयुतं विद्यातत्त्वमयं तत्र कर्णिकां सम्प्रकल्पयेत्। मणिका मणिकसदृशं कन्दं नालं नीलसमप्रभम् अङ्कुरान्तु प्रवालाभं दलं वै रजतप्रभं केसरं हेमवर्णाभम् अग्रे मुक्तावलीनिभम् इति ध्यात्वा ओम हाम कंदाय नमः। ओम हाम बीजाय नमः। ओम हाम अंकुराय नमः। ओम हाम नालाय नमः। ओम हाम कंठकेभ्यो नमः। ओम हाम दलेभ्यो नमः। विद्येश्वराष्टकरूपाणि दलानि सञ्चिन्त्य अभ्यर्च्य तन्मूलपीठोपरि ओम हाम केसरेभ्यो नमः। तप्तजामि कराभासां पञ्चाशद्बीजगर्भितां केसराणां चतुष्षष्ट्या कर्णिकां पूजयेत्तः। ओम हाम कर्णिकाय नमः। ओम हाम बीजेभ्यो नमः। इत्येवं समुदितरूपं सितपद्मं विभाव्य कर्णिकां च यजेत। ओम सां पद्माय नमः इति सम्पूज्य पूर्वादिशान्तकेसरेषु ओम हाम वामाय नमः। ओम हाम ओम हाम वामाय नमः। ओम हाम ज्येष्ठाय नमः। ओम हाम रौद्रे नमः। ओम हाम काल्ये नमः। ओम हाम कलविकरिण्ये नमः। ओम हाम बलविकरिण्ये नमः। ओम हाम बलप्रमथिन्ये नमः। ओम हाम सर्वभूतदमन्ये नमः। ओम हाम मनोन्मन्ये नमः। एवं पद्मासनं प्रोक्तं तदूर्ध्वे विमलासनं मण्डलत्रयं मत्रैव कल्पयेत्। विमलासनम् आत्मतत्त्वं न्यसेत् सव्ये विद्यातत्त्वं तु वामके मध्यमे शिवतत्त्वं स्यात् कल्पयेत् कल्पवित्तमः दलाग्रवते। ओम हाम सूर्यमण्डलाय नमः। तन्मध्ये ब्रह्मा चतुर्मुखः पीत चतुर्दोर्दण्डमण्डितः सृग्दण्डाक्षकुशोपेत सूर्यमण्डलमध्यगः इति ध्यात्वा ओम हाम सूर्यमण्डलाधिपते ब्रह्मणे नमः इति सम्पूज्य केसराग्रवते ओम हाम सोममण्डलाय नमः। तन्मध्ये विष्णुश्चतुर्भुजो माली शङ्खचक्रगदा जधृक् नीलाम्बुदप्रतीकाशः सोममण्डलमध्यगः इति ध्यात्वा ओम हाम सोममण्डलाधिपते विष्णवे नमः। कर्णिकाग्रवते ओम हाम वह्निमण्डलाय नमः। तन्मध्ये अग्निमध्ये स्थितं रुद्रं नीलकण्ठं त्रिलोचनं व्याख्यामुद्रा नलज्ञान शूलहस्तं चतुर्भुजं सर्वालङ्कारसंयुक्तं सर्पयज्ञोपवीतिनम् इति ध्यात्वा ओम हाम वह्निमण्डलाधिपते ओम हाम रुद्राय नमः। कर्णिकामध्ये कुटिलात्मिकां क्षीरोदनिभां शक्तिं सञ्चिन्त्य ओम सां शक्तिमण्डलाय नमः। तन्मध्ये तद् अधिष्ठायकम् ईश्वरं शक्तेश्च मण्डलासीनं व्याळयज्ञोपवीतिनं चन्द्रार्धशेखरं शुद्धस्फटिकनिर्मलं खड्गत्रिशूलबाणाक्ष सुविग्रहं कमण्डलुधरं देवं वरां बुरुहधारिणं दक्षवामक्रमात् सिंह गजचर्मपरिच्छदम् इत्थं विभाव्य ओम हम शक्तिमंडलाधिपते ईश्वराय नमः। ओम हम विमलासनान्मते विमलासनं संपूज्य क्षित्यादिकुटिला प्रान्तमेवं व्याप्तिगमासनं शक्तौ शिवासनं ध्यायेत् सूर्यकोटिसमप्रभम्। ओम हम कुटिलाशक्तये नमः। ओम हम शिवासनाय नमः इति शिवासनमभ्यर्च्य ओम होम ईशानमूर्धान मूर्ति ओम हेम तत्वशक्त्रान्मक्त्र अघोरदान महर्दे वामदेव ख्यान महान अभौ सद्यो जातमूर्ते नमः पादयोः। ओम होम ईशानमूर्धान मूर्ति ओम हेम तत्वशमूर्धान पूर्व मूर्ति ओम हम अघोर मूर्धान दक्षिण मूर्ति ओम हिम वामदेव मूर्धान मूत्र मूर्ति ओम हम सद्यो जातमूर्धान पश्चिम मूर्ति ओम होम ईशानवक्त्रान मूर्धवक्त्र ओम हेम तत्वशक्त्रान पूर्ववक्त्र ओम हम अघोर वक्त्रान दक्षिण वक्त्र ओम हिम वामदेव वक्त्रान मूत्र वक्त्र ओम हम सद्यो जातवक्त्रान पश्चिम वक्त्रे ओम हौम शांतिदीतकलाय नमः मूर्ति ओम ह्यैम शांतिकलाय नमः वक्त्रे ओम ह्रूम विद्याकलाय नमः हृदये ओम ह्रीं प्रतिष्ठाकलाय नमः नाभौ ओम ह्लां निवृत्तिकलाय नमः पादयोः। ओ ओम होम ईशान सर्वविद्यानां शिशिने नमः ऊर्ध्वमूर्ति ओम होम ईश्वर सर्वभूतानां मंगलाय नमः पूर्वमूर्ति ओम होम ब्रह्मादिपितर ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर ब्रह्मेष्ठाय नमः दक्षिणमूर्ति ओम होम शिवो मे अस्तु मरीचै नमः उत्तरमूर्ति ओम होम सदाशिवोम ज्वालिने नमः पश्चिममूर्ति ओम हेम अव्यक्तकलाय शान्तिदीदाय नमः ऊर्ध्ववक्त्रे ओम हेम तत्पुरुषाय शान्तिये नमः पूर्ववक्त्रे ओम हेम महादेवाय धीमहि विद्यायै नमः दक्षिणवक्त्रे ओम हेम तन्नो रुद्रप्रतिष्ठाय नमः उत्तरवक्त्रे ओम हेम प्रचोदयात् निवृत्तिये नमः पश्चिमवक्त्रे ओम हुम अघोरेभ्यस्तमाय नमः हृदये ओम हुम अथघोरेभ्यो मोहाय नमः ग्रीवायाम् ओम हुम घोरतरेभ्यो निष्ठाय नमः वामांसे ओम हुम सर्वेभ्यः सर्वमृत्युवे नमः नाभो ओम हुम सर्वेभ्यो मायाय नमः जठरे ओम हुम नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्रभयाय नमः पृष्ठे ओम हुम रूपेभ्यो जराय नमः उरसि ओम हिम वामदेवाय नमः रजाय नमः गुह्ये ओम हिम ज्येष्ठाय नमः रक्षाय नमः लिंगे ओम हिम रुद्राय नमः रत्ये नमः दक्षिणोरो ओम हिम कालाय नमः पाल्ये नमः वामोरो ओम हिम कल कामाय नमः दक्षिणजानुनि ओम हिम विकरणाय नमः संयमन्ये नमः वामजानुनि ओम हिम बल क्रियाय नमः दक्षिणजङ्घायाम् ओम हिम विकरणाय नमः बुद्ध्ये नमः वामजङ्घायाम् ओम हिम बल कार्याय नमः दक्षिणस्पिचि ओम हिम प्रमथनाय नमः धात्रे नमः वामस्पिचि ओम हिम सर्वभूतदमनाय नमः ब्राह्मण्ये नमः कट्याम् ओम हिम नमः मोहिन्ये नमः दक्षिणपार्श्वे ओम हिम उन्मनाय नमः भुवाय नमः वामपार्श्वे ओम हम सद्योजातं प्रपद्यामि सिद्धिः नमः दक्षिणपादे ओम हम सद्योजाताय वै नमो नमः हृदये नमः वामपादे ओम हम भवे द्युते नमः दक्षिणपानो ओम हम अभवे लक्ष्मी नमः वामपानो ओम हम अनाधिभवे मेधाय नमः नासिकायाम् ओम हम भवस्वां कान्ते नमः शिरसि ओम हम भवस्वधाय नमः दक्षिणबाहु ओम हम उद्भवाय नमः धृते नमः वामबाहु पुष्पैरञ्जलिमापूर्य शाक्तेनानेन सकलो विज्ञेयो निष्कलः शिवः क्षित्यादिकुटिलाप्रान्तमन्त्रसिंहासनस्थितं शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं द्वात्रिंशल्लक्षणान्वितं पद्मासनस्थं पञ्चास्यं प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिलोचनं दृक्रियच्छाभिशालाक्षं ज्ञानचन्द्रकलान्वितं धवलेशानपितरं पीततत्पुरुषान्नं कृष्णाघोरमुखोपेतं रक्ताभोत्तरवक्त्रकं